camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we return to our first playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. We are past the clear halfway point. We are on Disc 2, the metaphorical Disc 2, and some major twists were thrown our way as we seem to find ourselves in a dome where time flowed much slower than the outside. Some time shenanigans going on. This may be the future. Well, 30 years past here, but an instant past for us outside of the dome. So we're gonna find out what this queen, what the queen's relationship is with Sarilja, the current villain, and whether she really is a good person or not. I don't know. We're gonna go on a tour with her. She's gonna show us around her domain, spelled Demesne, I guess. But yes, she's gonna show us around her domain, and we're gonna see what happens. Welcome in, Duwata, Blushing Peony, and Vanoa. Dude, Bitter Tofu, welcome in. Oh, okay, Duwata, yes. Okay, sorry. Please dip out. I hope you didn't hear anything. I'm so sorry. Yes, if you need to avoid spoilers, please, I don't hold it against you. You're up to this prog point. Okay, cool. So this is uncharted territory for the both of us. Dewata, please take care. Have a great the rest of your weekend. We're gonna prog this together. And we're gonna end literally this quest. Okay. Yeah, so it is a clear stopping point, wasn't it? So looking forward to hearing your thoughts on it, because we won't be playing tomorrow. Because we will be playtesting Confluence. So you might get ahead of us. Either way though, thank you for dropping in, Dewata. And the reason why I give Dewata a shout out all the time is because Dewata it's worth checking out their socials, because they are an artist, an author, and tabletop RPG creator. And I just mentioned Confluence The Living Archive, which is releasing on BackerKit on this October. Hence why we won't be able to stream Final Fantasy XIV and prog tomorrow, because we will be progging the playtest for Confluence to get it ready for its release this October. Sussy queen. Exactly, so I wasn't the only one. Like, I know Duff Taylor finished the story already, but then Duff Taylor's also saying, like, there's just something about this queen that's just, I'm just waiting for her to pull out a giant knife from behind us and just stab us in the back a million times. And just the way she talks, she smiles, she's too sweet. It's like there's just something off about this sussy queen. I don't trust her at all. I feel like she might be the actual villain, and Sarilja is just, that's my prediction. Okay, that's my prediction. Again, like, we're in the same prog point. I have no idea what's gonna happen. My prediction, and we should just listen to our gut feeling. So both of us, we feel this queen sussy. I'm thinking she's actually the mastermind, and Sarilja is just a pawn. Yeah, they're both nasty. They're definitely both nasty. I feel like she exploited Sarilja, and she's here to conquer, I don't know, our star or whatever. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. She's the mastermind. She's the one manipulating everything. So let's see if our predictions come through. But yes, again, Dewata, please, if you do need to dip out, please dip out to avoid spoilers. We're just here stuck in G-Post before we begin. Again, thank you as always for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you on the road eventually this Sunday. And sorry, Tofu, how's Bukul Jaja going? Oh, si Bukul Jaja. He's our friend now. Yeah, true to our prediction, Bakul Jaja was the heel. He was too stupid to be a real villain, so my prediction was he would be the heel and there would be a heel turn. Like if we're gonna go the wrestling analog. So yeah, there was a heel turn. Uy, gagi, I was so scared that Bakul Jaja died or something. Yes. yes. Yeah, but Bakul Jaja's fine. He's on our end. The reveal, the truth of that reveal was really dark. I didn't expect the game to go there, but they did. I think it is a good reminder that, you know, everything was so happy and sparkles and wholesome leading up to that point. And then they remind us, you might experience more stuff like this down the road. Brace yourself. So now I'm kind of primed. A part of me is primed to expect things to get darker. And we're looking at this super bright, happy queen. You and me both. We think she's the mastermind. And I think she's gonna stoop to even worse than Bakul Jaja or or Surreal Ja. I feel like she's gonna be even nastier than everyone else. So, but right now, she's gonna show us around her domain. Yeah, Sphene. I mined that tower before. She's a rock? Wait, Sphene? So she is named after a rock? Sphene? A mineral, maybe? Kind of like how some people are named Sapphire or Emerald or Garnet. And see, that's another thing. Actually, this music coming in, I haven't finished Final Fantasy IX, but I have a feeling this expansion is inspired by Final Fantasy IX. Because the minions we got from the Collector's Edition and the pre-order were Zidane and Garnet. So now that you mentioned Sphene is named after a rock, Garnet, princess named after Garnet, here Sphene. Okay, it all makes sense now. So we're in the Final Fantasy IX territory. I wish I finished Final Fantasy IX, but there's just something, the initial theme that stirred some core memory. Because I did play a bit of Final Fantasy IX. I played hours of it, I remember as a kid, but I don't remember finishing it. But the music was just, why have I heard this before? So that's good to hear. So people who are familiar with FF9, feel free to drop whatever references you catch, because again, I don't remember Final Fantasy IX. So this whole thing with the queen, the leader named Sphene, named after a rock, similar to Garnet, princess, the music, it seems so happy, sparkly, kingdom-like. I don't know what Final Fantasy IX is about. Was Final Fantasy IX about, you know, traditionalism versus futurism, or like, I don't know what the conflicts were in FF9. I just remember it being refreshing after 7 and 8. I finished 7 and 8. Then I went to 9 and like, wait, Final Fantasy is medieval fantasy after all? Because in my head, 7 and 8 makes you think Final Fantasy is actually like a, I don't know, sci-fi, science fantasy kind of thing. Then at 9 is like, wait, medieval fantasy? We are the Crystal Gems. Okay, sorry. And Ivana, you were also talking about 2 new songs to the playlist. Horror, Palette Word, Bear Name, more active. Okay, you know, the playlist was so good, Vanua. Like, I kept the playlist on while I was doing like my dailies for the gachas. So definitely check out these new songs. Or if it's a massive red herring. But you know, sometimes the red herring is an adventure in its own. But sorry though, yes. Yeah, see us soon. Not gonna lie. When you first heard her name, Sphene, Rock. Yeah. So Garnet, Rock, FF9, the music. Yes, in the same way FF4 inspired Endwalker. We are the Crystal Gems. Might as well for Crystal Gems? Is that something from FF9? Might as well wait for FF9 remake at this point. Will they ever? I don't know. 7 remake is such a success, and I will say that I really love 7 remake and 7 rebirth. 7 rebirth was so good, but for me it's like Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of on top of that for now for me in RPGs, and then Rebirth I think is one of the better RPGs I played in the last decade. You know nothing of it, so your Sphene knowledge comes from hours of leveling your minor. And it's nice that your job insight comes into it. Sphene? And then you see the connections. Pam told me that Alexander is from FF9. Oh, okay. And this whole dome situation, they referenced, we saw this before, and that's Alexander. And then we're dealing with time stuff now. So Alexandria is where she comes from. The dome reminds us of Alexander. And Alexander did the whole time loop, introduced time shenanigans here before the Crystal Tower. Oh, Steven Universe title song. That's a Steven in the Universe title song. We are Crystal Gems. Maybe Steven in the Universe is Final Fantasy all along. We are the Crystal Gems who will always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. That's why the people of this world believe in Garnet, Amethyst, Pearl, and Steven. Okay. I never watched Steven in the Universe. And yes, Fiend is indeed a yellow gem. So her yellowness also makes sense, yeah. But you're so sussy. This is sussiest queen in the universe. FF9 remake has been leaked plenty of times. Just a matter of waiting for the official news. Okay. That's good to hear. Like, I'd love to experience FF9 as a remake. I'd love to... But people, of course, have been clamoring for the FF1. FF1 to 4. FF1 to 6. Like, before 7. Like, the Pixel games. I know there was a 4 remake on the DS and then on the phone. I actually played a bit of that ahead of Endwalker with 3D graphics, but it was still pretty much top-down. It wasn't like a huge overhaul. But people have been saying like, wow, maybe they should remake Final Fantasy 1 as 6. But 9, I hear, also was very treasured. Because 7 and 8 was very divisive for some Final Fantasy fans who came from Final Fantasy 1 to 5. 1 to 6. 1 to 6 was pretty much still aesthetically like medieval fantasy. And 7 and 8 just like went over the top. Some people didn't like that. So when they went back to it in 9, I heard people who really love 9 more than 7 and 8 were usually the fans of the older games. Graha was talking about Crystal Tower and timey-wimey stuff. Yep. Yeah, that's why Graha's here as our specialist. And Shola as well for her interplanar travel. You're thinking about how Alexander also did timey-wimey stuff at Shadowbringers. In the main quest, did Alexander... Was her time... Well, in Shadowbringers... Oh, okay, so you mean Graha took the technology of Alexander to save the first. So I do wonder if you'll see Alexander again. Well, since they introduced timelines and time travel... Again, it's always risky introducing that into a story because then anything is possible. So sometimes writers will just pull out the most incomprehensible twists and just explain it by time travel, which kind of takes me out of it. But so far, we've closed loops. So that kind of fixes it in a way. Like, it's kind of like you woke up and it's all a dream, but at least you still did stuff, right? In a dream, it's assumed that you didn't actually put effort into it. But the whole thing about it is a time loop all along is at least, yes, it was supposed to happen and you go full circle, but at least you still struggled and did the whole journey. It was just meant to be. So in a way, a time loop means that there was no time shenanigans. Like, it could mean that it didn't happen in the first place. So, but it happened. Time is weird. Like, that's why a lot of shows say, don't think too hard about it. But I don't like that. I don't like it when they say time travel and then what kind of time travel theories are we adhering to? Some stories even adhere to multiple time travel theories because here it seems to be multiple. Like, affecting the past does affect the future, but then the timelines, like the timelines on top of the shards and reflections, it just gets confused. Anyway, FF9 is going back to its classic roots. Yeah, that's what I heard. So it'll be nice after the 7 remake. We get a 9 remake, so we have very distinct flavors. Which is why I'm not holding out any hope for an 8 remake, because 8 is a bit, for me, too close to 7. So if they do want to invest, they want different FFs. So maybe 8, 9, like 9 or 9, 10, 12. Well, 12, 10 I think are too recent. So 9 seems to be like the nice middle. Like, it's a bit too old compared to like 10 and 12, but it's different enough from 7 that it'll capture medieval fantasy enjoyers. Star Ocean's 3's twist is worst if you're familiar. I have not played any Star Ocean games. You hate time loops to give you existential crisis. But hey, if there are time loops, here's the thing, we would never be aware of it. We're only aware of the time loop if some guy tells us about the time loop. We could have closed multiple loops already. Like, what if we are living in a time loop and everything's just repeating itself infinite number of times, and that's it, that's the universe? Oh, that's the worst part. And because you're aware that you're not aware, then it just messes you up. Yeah, I get that. Because it's more of those things where, you know, it is out of our control at this point. So that's why there's such a heavy emphasis on living in the moment. Because regardless if it is fate ordained or time loop ordained, at least to us personally, it is, our agency is intact, and that right now we truly believe we are acting as we ought to, based on our own agency. So I don't know if we're talking about existential crisis at this point, but maybe that's gonna get to that because they're introducing timey-wimey stuff in the story, so it's bound to happen. So as far as we know now, okay, like going back to the story, this dome confirmed 30 years passed in this dome. 30 years. But to the outside, it was an instant, a snap. So that's what we're operating under. And now the queen is going to show us around what happened in 30 years. Why couldn't they venture out? Shrugs. Maybe that's what she uses Shahril Jah for. So she's the mastermind, and she uses Shahril Jah to find a way to breach the barrier. We used to joke around that every time a person experiences deja vu, they've had a time loop moment. You know what? I heard that theory, Dewata. I heard that a number of times. Deja vu is essentially that. It's time loops. So, you know, tinfoil hat on. I believe magic exists. I believe time loops exist. I believe many gods exist. I mean, it's fun to think about. But right now, with our own limited faculties as human beings, we can only really just reliably be control of ourself. All right, thank you for the discussion, everyone. I had my coffee, it is sinking in. And remember, whether fate has decreed that it's gonna happen or whether we are part of a time loop or a simulation or whatnot, that doesn't matter. You are you. You got this. You have agency. And we can change the world. And it's because of that, us changing the world, that these things happen in the first place. It's because of our agency that time loops happen and timey-wimey shenanigans happen. So that's why there wouldn't be those in the first place. Think about it. There wouldn't be any of that in the first place if we didn't act as people to get there in the first place. So chicken or the egg? I like to believe that those are a product of our own agency, and it's just us adding layers to our already complicated human existence. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I don't think I made any point, but may your existential crisis be smoothed out, and may we enjoy our own existence on this, in this simulation, right? That also reminds me of the trolley problem game coming from Ponder Stream. Would you, in the Matrix, take the red pill or the blue pill? Which pill was it to go down the rabbit hole? Red? Blue was to remain in the simulation? Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do. I think I would take the red pill. I think I would take the red pill because at that point I would be aware that it's a simulation. And I don't think I'd be able to... So red pill's the estrogen pill. Yeah, because Matrix is a trans allegory. No matter what people say. So estrogen pill is the red. Whichever the pill is. To see the truth of the self. I don't think I would be able to stay in the simulation because you know, you're aware. And I think that would like eat away at my own consciousness until eventually I'll get to a point where I can't live anymore. I need to take the truth pill. So I would go down the rabbit hole. All right. And with that, we are indeed going down the rabbit hole. Sphene, and who has confirmed then these FF9 influences. FF9 enjoyers, rejoice. We are clearly in the FF9 inspired section of the game. This theme is probably some FF9 remix. So we were talking at length with Sphene. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Sphene is eager to show you around. Remember, chat, 30 years in this dome. Why couldn't they leave after 30? Like, in the 30 years, they couldn't leave the dome for some reason. Maybe they'll give us those answers. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPA's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to UPA's Halo. Oh, see that outfit. That's very FF9. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? No wonder why I saw a player character dressed as Zidane. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. Why do I get the feeling that this focus, I call it focus because of Horizon Forbidden West and Zero Dawn. The focus, the piece of technology that just magnetizes to your skull or behind your ear or on your ear, in front of your ear. To me, it's a focus. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. This is like mind control, I think. I think everything is just too perfect here. Let's cast. Yes, we just met Sphene. Dewata unfortunately had to dip out because Simcar is also at the same point. But yeah, these twists, I'm enjoying them. And I just wish I played FF9 because I was getting some core memory was stirring. Like, I feel like I heard this theme before, and people have confirmed this is very FF9 inspired. I mean, her name is Sphene Garnet, but I find her so sussy, Lichcasts. I think she's the mastermind. Look at that face. Look at how perfect she is. She's too perfect. She must be the villain. You know me too well, Mahusa. And this is like mind control. These focuses. She walks around with a G-Post spotlight, right? She's just... There's no way. There's no way she's a good person. No, those are Beats by Dr. Dre. Dude, actually, you know, I would get one of these. They look pretty cool. Like... You think one day we'll be wearing our personal data assistants like this? Like it doubles as our cell phone, our mobile computer interface. I don't know. Could enhance our thinking. I don't know. Maybe. Too easy to snatch there. True. Yeah. Apple Watch. Well, Apple Watch, like, but super upgraded for the future. But you're right. Like, people with the cochlear implants. I heard there's also a puck version. There's a puck version that it's essentially this. This is like a cochlear implant for people with hearing problems. They have an basically inside after a surgery, they implant them with the devices to allow them to hear, but they need the interface. So the interface magnetizes with what they drilled into your skull. It's pretty fascinating. I mean, we just recently went through this because my nephew had to get some cochlear implants. So we were deciding if we wanted a puck like this or a more traditional one which hangs behind the ear. And we decided for the one behind the ear, and the doctors recommended that as well because, as you said, Lichcast, this can easily get snatched. And if you're doing active sports, it's so easy to just swipe and get knocked off. So while it's super convenient, like you just like magnetize it to your skull and then just take it out whenever you want, but it's so easy to lose. So they recommended just get the one that hangs behind the ear. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Vanwa. Wait, I have to click that link Vanwa shared. I think this is Steven in the Universe. Whee! Yeah, that's Steven in the Universe title sequence. I will cue that up. Oh, sorry, I heard I missed it. Welcome in, Potato Dialogues. Yeah, she's too perfect. Sphina's definitely the villain. Well, that's my prediction with Diwata, Simkar, and I we're in the same stage of the MSQ, and we're both like, she's too sus. Maybe on a wrist, or what I was looking forward to Google. I was looking forward to Google Glass, and honestly, like I saw tech previews of the Apple VR headset. I cannot afford the Apple VR, but the videos I watched of it actually unironically makes me believe that, hey, wow, this could have been what Google Glass was, or once the technology gets refined to get those goggles down to glasses form again, I wouldn't mind like owning a pair. It's pretty fascinating. You should see the tech demos of the Apple VR headset, like pinning virtual windows onto your space, maintaining their location as you walk around the room. You also having full like visual clarity. You're not like blocked by a VR headset. The hand gestures and everything. The fact that you could use a keyboard, right? If you're not a touch typist, or if you're half a touch typist, you can actually look at your mouse, your keyboard, and look at the windows you pinned. It's interesting. Yeah, behind the ear is safer, yeah, compared to that. If it's on your head there, does that make it a thinking implant? This here? Who knows? Like, if we're talking about this thing, I feel like it's mind control. That's my prediction. Should have taken Zoral's. If only our 8 people standing there. If only our 8 people there stopped Zoral Ja. If only, right? No, the worst part is Alice stopping Wuklamat. Like, Zoral Ja was limping out of the freaking castle, and we didn't do anything. But I'm rationalizing it as if something were to happen to Zoral Ja, then they would bombard the city. So that's why we couldn't stop him when he was limping away. I don't know. Walking away, sorry. Walking away. But whatever. I'm over that scene. Maybe that's why Alice stopped him, saying, no, if we take him down now, they will rain hellfire on the city. I don't know. Okay, anyway, Sphene sus. This one looks cool, but I feel like it's mind control. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers are, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. Hehe. Oh my god. Just everything's wrong about her. I mean, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Like the whole because it's the pacing of the story. We're meeting her after all the bad shit happened. Because it was also like this in the first half of the story, before the truth, before Bakul Jaja heel turn. Everyone was all fun, sparkles, and perfect, and helping each other, and, you know, peace and love, and, like, understanding and reason, and, oh, I understand this is the right thing to do, and everyone was so good. Like, she would have fit in there, but then not in this environment. She has a Viera face and a Hure body. Oh, that's why. I was thinking, is this a custom face again? But no. So what they're doing for them to save on resources, they just mix and match body parts. Which opens up possibilities for more extended character creation. Because honestly, like, for how old is this game? More than 10 years old. The choices are so lackluster, we gotta be honest. We only have like, what, 5 faces? It's like they didn't try to add any more. So maybe they could at least allow mix and matching. That would open up a lot of possibilities, right? So I didn't know that. Viera face and Hure body. A Midlander with Viera face. It works. To it appear we have her permission. So please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. They super widened your eyes in the new graphics and made you look resting vapid. No! Oh, you were affected by the update. Yeah, I heard a lot of people are complaining because some faces didn't translate well. It is too different. I feel that. Sorry to hear that. Again, yeah, I wish they would open up more options now. They keep mix and matching NPCs. Let us do that at least. Or have the option for people to go back to their original face. Outside cutscenes, it's weird. Okay. Yeah, for me, I'm in the lucky camp of I didn't notice any change. Because this Viera face was barely changed. The only difference, I think, is the catch lights. The texture of our eyes. And slightly the skin. But it's pretty much the same. Like, Viera's were pretty much future-proof already. But it's a shame that they changed the Mikote so much. Still though, on the Viera side, we still can't experience hats. And we're not as expressive as Miko. At least the Mikote, I love the ears, like how they animate. Like us, it's just ramrod stiff and we don't get hats. So there's a lot they could do to improve the player character models. My duties here are quite varied despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. I'm doing my part. What was Starship Troopers? Satire. There's something wrong about this place. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. Tell me about yourself. Oh, you want to know about me? There's not much to tell, but I'm Yopi Kana. I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. That's a good trick to have. This is Yuppei's halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shaloki, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. With the help of electro technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who call this place home. They also grow produce inside Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Tural. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables using traditional methods. Okay. Everkeep. Everkeep? Bikote supremacy is thanks to Y'shtola, Yoshi P's fave. Damn it! Darn you, Y'shtola! I'm just super glad Y'shtola had her spotlight moment in the post-patch Endwalker. Elias. Light level appears to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job. I tended the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. If you should ever take an interest in farming, I'd be more than happy to teach you what I know. Like 30 years being stuck here and everything seems so perfect. I don't know, man. Oh, another familiar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They all sound like advertisements for the corrupt mayor. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Okay, so there are people living in there, Everkeep, sure. Being cooped up there for 30 years, well, I guess, yeah. Kipewi. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Is this the popular Miko face? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy. But I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off. But a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the queen. Okie dokie. That's a vibe I'm getting here. It's like a vault. It's a fucking vault. Perhaps later you could tell me more of what the world is like beyond the barrier. Definitely, this is Fallout Vault. This is messed up Fallout Vault experiment. Yeah, everyone has a place, right? Everyone has a role. Everyone's doing their part. And I have no idea what lies beyond. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. She's so fake. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. I like her outfit though. It's so magical, girl. So this is why they're saying Kryle's a magical girl now. I mean, this is probably Kryle's ruler. Kryle's parents is monarch. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, here. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Good old Alexandrian values. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? It's too perfect, Svian. Like, I guess this is just maybe she's actually a good person, and all of these people are good people, and they're precisely telling us that we as real people in the real world have become too jaded or too pessimistic. It could be that. I don't know. Oh, but I jest. It's true that people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... In Japanese, her idol coded. I immediately hated... Yeah, I think they said it is so... I think also Dovetailer said it is very grating. Like the JP voice was very grating in a way too saccharine sweet way. But since it's idol coded, I can understand. Like, I mean, look at this, Queen. But now that you mentioned like Vera plus your body, let us mix and match faces. Like, imagine if all the faces were universal. I know it would take time to like meld it to the bodies, but like maybe it might be less work than creating entirely new faces for us after more than a decade. I don't know, Square. I don't know what, like, it would be nice if, what if the faces were universal? At least we'd get more options, because that's immediately, how many races do we have? Like 8 times more options than before. You loathed her the moment you had your first scene with her. Well, at least for me, it's just typical posh British monarch. Like, it's very gentle, but the way she was talking, the script is what was really making me go, this is just, there's something wrong about this place. Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. You could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious for you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Karen is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting! I was thinking of like, there's some terrible truths behind this technology. I mean, we know about the soul-sucking things, the soul-powered thing. I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful. Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. Keep an eye out, Gaily Kitten. The collision meshes. I thought I could drive through that. Oops. Southwest. Beyond the wall. Wow, you really are strong. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety. Unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family with a capital F. All of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Good! We're finally being a bit pragmatic, prudent. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Oh my god. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Okay, the red flags are slowly starting to be raised. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Tart to rally tart. Very tart. Tart is the face I would have, like, listening to her. She's so tart! My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know because of this focus on our head that is manipulating our memories and making us subservient, perfect citizens. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know. I couldn't help myself. Soralja, you bastard. On the cloud. Sphene will take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Like everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen Sphene. It's a little embarrassing to say such things to her in person, though. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? Hmm?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Oh, okay. This is how they... it's
Are
like...
you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
They need to get their souls from somewhere, right?
We're here, Namika.
Namika!
Everything is going to be all right.
I think she's shown her bad side ever since we met her. But something... This is Namika. No, 30 years later. No, she doesn't
What's the
remember.
matter, dear?
We're 30 years.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Oh yeah, Wuklamat.
Of course
That's why
I
she
know
heard
her.
of the name.
She was like a mother to me.
No, Yaya Namika.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
Damn it. They pulled the
I'm afraid
Alzheimer's
her time
stroke.
with us is nearly at an end.
Just
Has
this.
she no more soul cells?
There we go.
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, where are these souls harvested from?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
So who do they decide becomes souls to fuel the rest of the economy?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Oof, it's like a twisted version of the giants.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
The problem is you know how souls work, at least in our
I had hoped
world.
to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Right. Oh no, she was waiting for Wuklamat.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She better remember Wuklamat. Unless they're gonna try to make this scene as sad as possible. So it's a soul-powered peoples, right? So they gotta get their souls from somewhere. And normally it would be like, they pass on.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful.
Oh, she didn't
that I
speak.
could be with her at the end.
No.
Thank you.
It's kind of like recycling souls. The problem is then if it powers these devices and powers their long-lived, I'm assuming it lengthens their lifespans as well. The point is, like, we know how the world works here, where the souls ought to return to the life stream to become reborn and reincarnated. What happens then to souls consumed by these machines and everything else, right? There's a lot of questions right now. But I'm sad about Namika.
It's not the end.
And they truly believe this. This is how their society's what's
Oh,
built
nothing.
upon.
I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
But she doesn't want to talk about it? Okay. So she knows it's
With what we can be
taboo for
reasonably
us.
certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
My worry is if they find out about the ethereal sea here.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
So time-traveling catboy. Do you get the Butterfingers whistle from drops or streaming? Otherwise, you can have my code. Oh, I get it. Don't worry, Potato Dialogues. I get it as well. So it's as if I'm streaming is equivalent to us watching a stream as well. So I just had to stream for a few hours. So I have the chocolate mount. Thank you for the offer, though. You can give it to someone who isn't watching Twitch. We got an ad break coming up. Thank you again to the subscribers. This helps us disable pre-roll ads for an hour for people coming in. We appreciate it. We got some major revelations, at least. I'll snooze it one more time because this is like some big stuff. Localized instance of dimensional compression. Liken it to a rejoining.
Which invites the
Thank you
question,
for the care package.
how was such a feat accomplished?
Good question.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
Yeah, sounds like it.
By several hundred years,
Oh
yes.
shit.
To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Oh, so Alexander
The
saved
barrier
them.
was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Shit, it is.
I see.
They are vault
And
dwellers.
it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
They are vault
In other
dwellers.
words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Of course, that's if we believe her.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She's like, oh,
Once
sweet
you've
summer
been registered
child.
as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
Why not?
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zorolja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Maybe he's done his job already. No more use for
A
Sorolja.
fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Kafkia. Well, thankfully Viera are long-lived.
Is that where she is?
30 years is nothing for her.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Okay. I'm starting to make sense of it. Mind control.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Oh, doesn't remember.
Mika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Again, the circumstances of why they're doing this, I think it's pretty clear. And why. Now it's clear.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
This
How
kind of
can you not know
this
who
answers
she
my
is?
question as to like how can they be so
You're in
happy being
charge
stuck here?
She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
There we go. It's a way to keep the peace.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
I'm sure many people have been forgotten.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Considering there's a cataclysm on their reflection, and they were the last bastion, I guess. They resorted to desperate means to maintain peace and order. So now, Sphene probably sees this as an opportunity to break free and, you know, find, like the Void Sent arc, to find a new world for her people, and Cyril Ja was a solution. This is my prediction now. So, questions remain in terms of, yeah, this place is powered by souls. A lot of their tech is powered by souls. That's what we saw from the raid, the dungeon. So where do they get those souls? From, apparently, from people who naturally pass. At least that's one part. They probably execute their criminals as well for the souls, which could lead to a lot of corruption on many levels. That's another possibility. Like, they have to get the souls somehow. Okay, so they get the souls, so they power these technology. My question is, what happens to those souls, right? Because we want the souls to return to the live stream at some point. So this is a disruption of the cycle, which, if they had their way, if they do not change their ways as they assimilate themselves into our world, then there's going to be a problem. this other tech with the black stone is powered by lightning too, according to some farmers. And yeah, and we already talked about the imbalance of the ethereal imbalance of it's so lightning charged here. So it is an imbalance. But I appreciate the understanding that comes with her talking about the cataclysm. That changes everything. They're literally vault dwellers. So their method of surviving in such desperate circumstances led them to, I guess, maybe it is the cataclysm outside was an imbalance in ether leaning to lightning. So that's the only thing they could harvest. Therefore, they harvested lightning for that. But to make up for the rest of it, to maintain balance, is we use souls to balance it out. So this dome of ours relies on souls and lightning to create this messed up cycle which exists outside of any known cycles we're aware of, which will not coexist with our world right now as we know it. We're saying that right now. So if they want to assimilate themselves into our world, they can't do a void sent thing. The void sent people, I understand they wanted to find a world for themselves as well, but what did they do? Conquest. So we said no. Like, if they decided to ask for refuge another way, perhaps we find a way for the void sent to be with us. But it's a good thing we're able to salvage their world. Ideally, Zero and Golbez are working on that, so that's fine. Durante and let's just say Golbez. Golbez and Zero are working to revitalize that. That's pretty cool. I like that. But their world, the fact that they're transporting themselves here, it's like, can we... I don't know. So, again, these are all just predictions. Yeah, basic necromancy is normal in citizens, essentially soul contracts to upheld the Constitution. Yes, necromancy is recycling. Like, for me, if we didn't know about the life cycle, if we didn't know about the ethereal sea where souls go, the life stream, if we weren't aware of that, I would think it's fine. Like, like, how the afterlife works is very important for the workings of the story. So, if we understand, like, what use can the souls be, or what use can the bodies be, necromancy doesn't use the soul, so that's another thing. Green necromancy just uses the bodies, where the souls are committed to the ethereal sea, or the afterlife, to their gods. So that's out of sight, out of mind. The souls are happy in our minds. The bodies can be put to use. Hence, green necromancy. But of course, there are cultures that find it taboo because even the body should be respected, and the body is a temple. But the culture surrounding green necromancy in the fiction that I've experienced is that they also respect. It is a respectable trade. They commit the souls to the afterlife, and then they use the bodies to help rebuild the nation and also to keep the memory of that person alive in some way or form. So that's green necromancy. But here, green necromancy is literally destabilizing our cycle. So it could literally destabilize our entire world as we know it, and it unravels. Because they established these plot points already in the Void Sent arc, when a people entered our ethereal sea, our afterlife, our Hades, and started devouring souls. And there was a big implication there that if you start to devour the souls in the ethereal sea, you're gonna stop life on the world, and it won't be able to inhabit life anymore. It will not be habitable. So there is a cataclysmic danger in not perpetuating the cycle of souls returning to the life stream. So this is a big problem, but it's currently just the dome. So it is still salvageable in the sense that, okay, we understand the desperate, how they resorted to mind control, memory uploading and wiping, soul harvesting, lightning imbalancing to keep their vault alive. We can understand that from the way about the story we know now. So this is just my major prediction. If they cannot return to their world, we have to find a way for them to assimilate into our world without destroying the ethereal balance. That's simply that. If Sphene is willing to talk about that with the people of Tuliolal and find a way to rectify this messed up situation, then perhaps we can find common ground. It might still be in theme in terms of understanding, and understanding begets... I forgot the words of Gulul Jaja, but that's the entire theme of the expansion so far. Surreal Jaw, of course, she used it as an opportunity to escape her world. And Surreal Jaw is just here for conquest, but it came with the benefit of Sphinx people finding a new world. So, we'll see. We'll see. The Void Scent were funny because they had migrant workers stopping by here for ether. Yeah! And there are Void Scent that just want to sightsee, right? But yeah, the thing with the Void Scent, at least it's a fascinating experiment between the first, channeling, seeking ethereal balance across reflections was such a fascinating world building block for me, like going through the Void Scent arc. And yeah, it really opens up a lot of stuff between Void Scent and Source relations. Yeah, understanding begets friendship or something, but again, it would still be very on theme. Like, if Sphinx is, of course, has something to answer for in terms of she took on Surreal Jaw because she needed a new world for her people. So she took Surreal Jaw's offer, unfortunately. So she's in a new world now, and we have to judge her by her actions from here. Like, you let Surreal Jaw in to get your people to our world. How are you gonna help us stop him? And will you stop your practice of soul technology? You don't need it anymore here. Will you stop that practice? Because that will literally kill our planet. So she has to understand that. So understanding and ignorance have to be addressed. According to like Gulul Jaja, we have to find the common ground with Sphinx. Surreal Jaja is yet another heel in this story. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with the other people. So now it's answered. I was wondering how the hell can they seem so perfect in such a dire, what I see in my head as very desperate circumstances. Imagine being cooped up here for generations, for hundreds of years, being cooped up in this dome, and you're still like, I find my work, everyone must do their part. So perfect. Like, I love my job. That is definitely a working of their memory tampering system. But for them, that's how they thought they could resolve their situation. How they could establish peace and order over centuries of isolation. It's why Fallout is also such an interesting universe for me. Because the vaults, there were experiments being cooped up underground for 100 years. Some vaults would resort to what they believe to be the only way to perpetuate humanity's existence, and each vault is its own story in terms of what they thought would be the best way, right, to survive in a post-apocalypse. So, it's always cool, like delving into vaults and then uncovering what fucked up experiment happened in this vault. I always find that super fun in Fallout. As far as I could tell, Pepone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. Because this kind of soul harvesting thing, I understand why they would want to erase people's memories and send them to create the fiction of them being remembered forever. And it's kind of sad as well, because that is the belief of the giants. And it's like it got twisted and corrupted to this point of, in a way, it's like they're erasing memories but keeping the select few intact to perpetuate this myth of, they'll be with us forever, even if your soul is consumed and to never be seen again. Anyway, who do you think the beliefs first, Giants or Alexandria? I think it's the Alexandria. I have a feeling the beliefs came from Alexandria first. So the Giants excavated, they bumped into Alexandria, they assimilated some of their beliefs, and architecture and all that. And also probably maybe it led to their conquest. I don't know. But that's a good question. Yeah, you're right. Now that I think about it, it perhaps came from here, and the giants took it upon themselves and made it a better culture rather than, or at least as far as, as far as you know, they're not consuming the souls, right? So at least then, if it came from Alexandria, at least the giants made it better. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. Anyway, that is cool. I like this speculation. Just from a single scene, right? Just from a single sequence. And funnily enough, it actually makes me less suspicious of Sphene now, because now I'm operating under the possibility that Sphene does not like what she had to do, but she was desperate enough, in the same way that they were desperate enough to resort to these methods of preserving their vault. But we'd like to tell her you don't have to do that anymore. Hopefully she'll understand. Moving on. What's going on? How could Piponi suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Maybe they reset to a particular point in time when everyone was happy. And again, what lies in the vault? Messed up shit, I'm sure. These are soul cages or whatever. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. I'm sorry, perhaps someone else knows this Namika. But the crime still have to answer for, Chad. If it's 30 years, this whole region was soul harvested. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. If that is the case, if Namika and her people of this region were harvested over the 30 years, dude, I don't know if we can forgive Sphene. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Like as not, this Namika is up in the cloud. And for them, it's just normal. It's like someone seemingly forgotten, probably in the cloud. Out of sight, out of mind. Well, actually, literally out of mind, out of sight, out of memory. How fair should you ever keep assignment? Scene, what's this? What are these? These are soul batteries. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Huh. So then, how does that work? Would you consider this fine then? No, well, no. The lack of soul in our world would mean the lack of life and the planet would die. But to them, it's just like Soma uploading them into the Ark to continue their existence. So if we go to the cloud, we'll meet Namika again. if we upload our consciousness into their cloud, it's just like Soma. It's just like the digital arc. It's not common, but it does happen from time to time. And Namika sparingly used her battery because I don't think Namika approved of their methods. But she used it just a bit, just because she was waiting for Wook Lamat. And that's really sad. Like, she tried her best not to consume the souls, but she was forced to do it a bit, according to them, because she wanted to see Wook Lamat. Because Namika was old already, so 30 years was a lot. That's sad. Yeah, this too is very different. This disc too is so different. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kaukia instead. Yeah, let's look for a long-lived person. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Ooh, what happened? What happened to them? Oh, hello. Impossible! It's a literal unidentified floating object. UFO. Is this an FF9 thing? What do you mean impossible? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Oh shoot, you know what? Going back to that question, Liz, I was thinking about it again. It could also be plausible that it is a giantess belief. They met the Alexandrians. They taught them their culture. And the Alexandrians twisted it because they saw a possible solution thanks to their contact with the giants. Maybe. So their form of the cenotaph, or what would they call the... Sorry, the sepulchers, is this giant, is the cloud. It's a digital version of the giant's sepulchers. have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me this is a person from 30 years ago. Did they all get uploaded into robots? That's my worry. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I'm suddenly so intrigued by the story. It takes off the sting of that terrible end to disc 1. So it went in there. It went in here? This is about where your story senses started waking up. That's a good way to put it. My story senses started waking up. It did in the first disc. It did. It started to wake up when the truth came out and Bakul Jaja's heel turn. That's when it started to wake up, and then it was a rude awakening with how it ended. But then now it's like, all right, okay. New environment, new cast, new people. That's in the past. Let's move on, and it's fine. Dude, and we were making fun of Bakul Jaja because he was like the heel, right? So I just cannot get over the name. You could say it in such a Kanto way, like in Tagalog, like "Uy, si Bakul Jaja oh," and like you start making fun of him for that. It sounds so dirty. Oh, si Bakul Jaja. Siya na naman, oh. But yeah, Bakul Jaja, like it is cool. Like, we were predicting the heel turn already, but I didn't expect the heel turn to come at the cost of, to come at the expense of all those babies. The dark part of that story, man. You went back to sleep for Yeehaw. I'm glad Yeehaw didn't last too long, but I really like the train sequence, the train cutscene. For me, that is one of the more impressive cutscenes in this game because you don't expect that amount of action and complicated movement in Final Fantasy XIV, because of the limitations of the engine. So when we get cutscenes like that are super complex, that look like it's straight out of a single player FF game, it's like, oh, that's cool. Bakul Jaja and Zuriel Cha have a very similar problem, the weight of expectations due to birth and fathers. Yes, true. And Wuklamat as well. Feeling so inferior and insecure, not only to her father, but also her siblings, right? So a lot of expectations, a lot of weight and expectations on a lot of people's shoulders, but how you bear the weight of those expectations and how you manage it is truly what highlights their character. And we were helping Wuklamat through it. I guess we helped Bakul Jaja's people through it. Kryl as well, soon. Kryl is on her own journey as well. She felt very insecure amongst the Scions, and this is her chance to prove herself. We're seeing a lot of that, actually, in this expansion. The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. It would appear no one has walked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electro. It seems to be the only one here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Oh my god. Are you Kaikua? Kaikua?
What is this?
Oh,
Ironville!
A trap?
you were warning us about a trap. Why do you sound so surprised? Oh?
It really is you!
Huh? Kaikua? Ah! Wuklamat. Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspiel!
No, she got so mad. She got put into a robot.
What now?
Or maybe it's a remote robot thing. Ah.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Wait. Is that you? Fussy little bun bun. And maybe it's a bamboo. Please let me a bamboo. I don't want. But it's also fascinating if it's if they so mad people here.
Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Man, I need to go back to ZZZ.
Wait.
I'm missing out on my dailies.
Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Do you even...
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
These could be like the children already of... This is the next generation.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
You lost for 50-50 on Ellen to like counts or good? Oh, the wolf dude. Yeah, that's not a bad person to lose the 50-50 to. I still hate the 50-50 system though. Like, ugh. Von Lycaon is great. Glad to hear. His previews did look really super cool. And of course, Hoyo knows what they're doing. They attracted a certain community to their... they're appealing to all tastes, which I appreciate. Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. The music in this area is also pretty interesting. It's like lo-fi sci-fi beats to, I don't know, to Quest 2. The Alagans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Well, now that you speculate on that, Raha, I feel like her consciousness was uploaded to a robot. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkia is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Gone and forgotten, Erenville's conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh, I forgot to talk to the NPCs. Oh, wow. Coffee. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baltician. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Okay, here it comes. Oh, this? It's just the body that I control remotely. I use this for operations. Okay. Okay. It's a bamboo. It's a remote drone. Okay. Resistance. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoral Jaw's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it?
I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zural Jah. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome.
It makes sense that there'd be like a resistance. So he succeeded in the 30 years. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? It looks like something from ZZZ.
You mean this thing? You mean this? It's a regulator. The pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations.
What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Alright, so most likely the convicts and people who die of natural causes. They're the source of souls, but they can't possibly be... Okay, so souls are give them life. They're not powering their technology, not really. They are extra lives. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered? If it's on that scale, that's kind of scary. But we've seen this in other dystopian fictions, right? Only the rich and the accomplished can afford their 100 lives. The Voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yeah, it's nice that this is after the Voidsent arc, so it becomes relevant. And if you remember the laws of what happened, right? The rules of the magic here. Nice. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Good question. So that's a memory alteration. If your memory is backed up in the cloud, you should be fine. That is prevented through memory management. There we go. A process in which regulators also play a role. Wow, okay, they solved it. Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. Makes sense. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Well, why would they do such a thing?
It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss.
Wait. Oh, so if someone like dies, it'll erase that person's... Oh, okay. I thought it was just a redundancy for if someone dies in the field, surrounding devices will back up that person's memory and send it to the cloud. But it also erases? Okay, so this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function on the of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Oh no, he died. And then... You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Can you do that? I don't know. They found a way to do that. Because I thought our memories were contained in the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So blank slate, no memories. Or wait, so they don't need the regulator then to... Oh, it's part of the process. This is how they distill it. Okay. Sorry, they filter it. Imagine doing data migration in that system. Man. It's soul IT.
Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever.
And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Yeah, but again, see, it doesn't seem that terrible, but the problem is because we know of how our world works with a live stream. That changes everything. Because then souls are supposed to be a renewable resource for the planet's existence. So this is just like, you know, fossil. They're turning souls into a fossil fuel. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Yeah, product of their circumstance. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would accept this way of living.
It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory.
Oh.
The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish.
Oh, okay. Sphene didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah,
So you've already met?
she's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja.
Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators.
Wow, okay, I didn't expect her to actually have given people a choice. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Because even if the soul inevitably ends up in the live stream, you're prolonging like if this achieves mass adaptation, mass adoption of this technology, I still think would cause an imbalance and be a threat to the star. It's a slippery slope, is what I'm saying.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now.
Again with his lo-fi beats. Who are we going to see exactly?
Come with me and you'll find out.
Who else do we know aside from Namika? The nice thing with this lo-fi beats right now, it's also like there's something off going on and it kind of suits it. But they're really drawing from our world now, huh? Lo-fi beats, cloud storage, like, more, iconic cyberpunk sci-fi aesthetics. It's very updated, I guess. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. But that's crazy if you ask me. Nostalgia. Geode nostalgia? Huh. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. True. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. We are in machinist land. Ready to hide in a heartbeat. Bayakwe. Nostalgia is my twin sister. Oh. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but... well, let's just say a lot happened. Still some life left in this. It's a destiny gun. Earthen Sky hideout. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. It's a slippery slope. Even if they promise that the souls will end up in the live stream at some point, you're prolonging the you're extending the natural cycle to the point of it breaking, I feel. So those regulators are to blame for everything So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika? For forgetting what a wonderful person she was? Yeah, that's not really what the Giants... That's not what the Giants were talking about, man. Namika doesn't exist in their memories. Therefore, even if it's in the cloud, she doesn't exist to those people, literally. What does she intend to show us? To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. Yeah.
Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters.
Ooh, go away. All I have to do is talk to people in MSQ. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. For the soul! Hahaha, food for the soul. Anyway. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy?
Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator.
Let's get this over with. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electro on behalf of the students. I'm sure like the students of Baldician, they're lapping all of this up. Like the implications of all of this technology. Oh, I remember this outfit. I used to wear it. From a machinist. Oh, that's why it's so familiar. I used to wear this armor. Kaukia? What are you doing here? And with so many friends?
Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work.
Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. Special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. So even Spheen is manipulating herself? It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts?
I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Dangers aside, there isn't really much to see. Kaukia said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. So why don't you make them resistant to lightning if lightning is such a big problem in this... Anyway. Why such a glaring weakness? Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So, it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Special selection.
I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask.
Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay, we will murder the wildlife. As always. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fussy little Bon was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. Cannot believe you called him Bon. So they do call... Like, I know Zepla calls her chat like buns, right? Buns. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Oh. Is it up there? Oh, there we go. Oh, she's gonna die and get revived. Oh, she's a monk. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. don't like the looks of this. Let us help! Oh no! Look out! She just relies on her extra lives. "12 preserve. She needs healing!" That's what the demonstration is. They go die and consume a soul. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Oh, overclocking. Oh. Oh, I want to buy one. I want to buy one. Give me a regulator. It's like a tech demo. Just like Suralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator. Power up, extra lives, huh? I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elites. One of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care.
And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts.
Oh no, it's withering waves.
The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death.
And what about the souls? And what about the souls of beasts?
They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man.
Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology used to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Maybe all that soul harvesting also led to their cataclysm. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of the culture, but it is no less disconcerting. If it threatens the life of the star, I think it's right to have to intervene. Like, if they all become part of the cycle anyway, like, you could like talk about that and debate about that, but if it's gonna threaten the life of our star, we can't let them, you know, keep to these practices. Sphene speaks of lived experience that suggests she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched.
I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation.
Ooh, that's Chekhov's soul right there. That's gonna happen at some point in the story. While we all have our thoughts and souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoral-Ja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether and incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With this newfound power, Zoral-Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Attack the regulator. Attack his regulator and he'll be powerless. Sphene looks to be of an age with Alisei and Wuklamat. But now I wonder if these regulators have anything to do with that. Probably. Regulators give Zoral-Ja a frightful advantage. And that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Embracing Oblivion. Kaukia regards you with concerned curiosity. Oh, now I see why they named themselves Oblivion.
I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, Let's head back to Earth and Sky.
At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. It looked like we could pass up there. Oh, Catobleps. Catobleps. Catoblepa. Catobleps! Oh. Hunting log. Totally forgot about this. Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoral Jaw could become. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture. But every fiber of my being rails against it. Consider its ramifications on the star and its people. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. Why does Lamati wish to discuss? What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? It's like fossil fuel not sustainable. Yeah, exactly. That's why even if they promise that, oh, the souls will return to the ether anyway, to the live stream, you're still stretching out the cycle to an unnatural end. It's not going to be good for the star. So, yeah, be open-minded about other people's beliefs, but if their beliefs start to, like, destroy the planet, no. But it's also nice to understand where their ways of life came from. And that's what I like about the writing with this so far. Like, you understand the circumstances they were in on their world, as far as we can tell from what the Queen was telling us, to develop such technologies. It's like it's fun world building. It's like a nice world building exercise. So like, what kind of methods did they implement in this vault, this reflection, to try and survive the cataclysm? And each group of peoples had a different way of surviving. We saw it in the first, we saw it in the Void, and now we're seeing it here in Alexandria. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoral Jah knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep, and what's beyond the wall. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkia and her people We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Ja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvil's mother. Well... Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. Means to an end, that is, Zoral Ja. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Oh no. What is this, Mr. House? Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kafkia, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for good and all. What's more... That lightning timing. I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Erenvil's gut feel initially already said that is my mother. It's only doubts later on, given the extent of the situation. But the initial impression, Erenvil truly believed that was his mother. So we're gonna go with that. Well, I'm all for dealing with Zoral Ja. We need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not our enemy, after all. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. It was quite the journey in this one, Garaha. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkia and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Hello again. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Kafkia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Oh. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you.
As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little Banban. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you, Kaukia. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person.
To face Wuklamat? No. He'll take the field.
What makes you so certain?
My brother has always yearned to surpass her father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with this wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How do you mean to do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would.
I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye on it day and night.
Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Stola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Yay, they remember the link pearl. I forgot about it. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Are they an FF9 reference? The two pink-haired twins and this blue-haired Geodude? Geodude. Oh my god, it's Geodude.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters.
Ooh. Oh? I thought this place was it.
You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9.
We were allowed entry anyway.
Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint.
Ah, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue.
She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the Sentinels.
Who's lighting? Kafkia? If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests.
I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then.
Oh, the girl with the short pink hair. Even with the new Hure faces.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Geodude. I will call him Geodude. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. It is, kind of. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. The intelligence that Kafkia and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kafkia complete opposites in personality? It happens. It's like what's one Komi can communicate? Like Komi and her mom. Nice to meet you. If Kafkia trusts you, then so do we. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Watch your face. Alien? I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tunawauton name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Oh. Well, 30 years, right? The beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? The lighting here isn't very flattering, though, I will say, yeah. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier. Oh, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, he joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tilonawao town name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's not flattering. The lighting is really not flattering. Yeah, like it kind of scrunches up the lips, and then the shape doesn't. It's not like the light. You need to angle it a bit more, like diagonally, please. Not like right on top in front. No. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. So in my head, they have Alexandrian accents. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. And that's us here. You meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Eleneshpia, one last thing. And it isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? What? It's so ominous. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Tender shortcake. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Ooh, we get a glimpse inside already. That's a lot of soul batteries.
You've been consorting with Wook Lamont.
Well, what you gonna do about it? I cannot get over it. Zoralja looks like he's from... He's like a beast transformer or something. He looks like he's from a 90s cartoon.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming.
Digimon, right?
But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
So our prediction was correct.
Whatever
it's like speculation.
You may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps.
And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin,
Careful, Sphene.
I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
That's what we want.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Okay.
To kill them is my only recourse.
Jeez, this guy.
Wuglamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
All these daddy issues. This whole expansion is daddy issues.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
So many people died because of daddy issues.
Easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuglamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Just Xenos all over again. I don't like him as a villain.
What now?
He has to feel something. It's not enough to kill all these people. He has to feel something. Like nothing matters except for him to get his high of feeling superior that he bested his father. Not a very compelling motivation personally. But, you know, we're not meant to really understand him or sympathize with him. There's nothing to sympathize with him. Weight of ambition, expectations. We already saw that in Wuglamat, Kona, Bakul Jaja. Anyway. 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alfino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Suralja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. Solution 9. Right. Kafkia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Hell yeah, we're entering the tower. I'm excited. I thought we were gonna enter the tower at the end of the game. I thought it was gonna be one of those final destination things, but we're getting there pretty early. I could have just teleported there. Oh well. I totally forgot. Wow. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error. No data found. You must be accompanied by registered personnel to proceed. Looks just like them. With their facial expressions.
Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in.
And if she hasn't?
Then you may have a swarm of Zoraja's minions to deal with.
It will just be shot on sight. Nothing big. Nothing for it to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Or if she was prevented by Cirilja.
Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind.
Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. Outrunner guide. Cool. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Too bad they didn't put like a filter, like a video filter. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. Nice. What a relief.
There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word.
Well, keep your enemies closer though.
Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
I just realized Solution 9. FF9. Okay. Whatever. Erinville? Time to monologue. Whoa. Okay, I want that bike.
Everkeep. A tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure, is a residential district called Solution 9.
There are 12 levels.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
When did we enter cyberpunk?
Spectacular, isn't it?
Welcome to the mall. The name of one of the Protax powered FF9 is Solution 9. Oh, okay. So that's where they got it.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Huh.
Being here makes my head spin.
Too many lights.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrobe, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
This explains the PvP,
I
Glam.
believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. But you had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Tria's lo-fi
Just
beats.
to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Act like we belong?
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will
Uh-huh.
help us prepare for the battles to come.
Of course, Raha. That's the... yeah.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
These kids.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It was a pretty massive tower.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
Oh no. I have a bad feeling about Kafkia's fate.
Together.
I feel like it's like Mr. House. She's probably in ICU or something.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Huh.
What?
Huh?
You did?
What?
Elnesphere, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. We'll go with you. We'll come with you, Lamati.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Some parts look quite interesting, but the roads are very sterile. Unfortunately. Like that part looks interesting. There's a lot of look and no touch. I don't think we're ever gonna experience it going up there. But it just feels so empty. Like, I know what they're trying to go for, but oh well. Hey, this looks nice. I guess they don't sell angel snacks here. Also, I'm a bit weirded out with them reusing old assets. Like all the stuff they're wearing, like that's glam I was using. I don't know if it's slightly modified, but I'm just kind of thrown off a bit. You know, I'm nitpicking. I'm thrown off that they didn't design new stuff for the NPCs for a totally different, for a reflection. Such a hassle to go through. Yeah, it suffers from that. I don't know what it is about MMORPG design. A lot of MMORPG worlds, their streets are like way too big. Their spaces are way too large. Like you could shrink this all to make it feel more lived in and dense and exciting. But like the Old Republic, Star Wars The Old Republic is also, this is a big crime in the Old Republic. Like every area is just so massive that it just doesn't really make sense. Like Tuliolal for me was well designed because it didn't suffer from MMO sized environments. It was like being in Tuliolal, you know, the streets are narrow, there's something to see every corner. It's large, but there's stuff, it's filled, right? It's filled. This one, it's so much wasted space. That's how I feel. It feels like wasted space. But you get like nice little designs with this, like whatever. It looks like duty free, but you know, whatever. Some! Welcome in! You will not believe where we are right now. Let me give you a shout out here. Som always makes me feel welcome in their community. A community builder himself, Som arranges a lot of watch parties with his community. Always fun to be around. Thank you for being here, Som. Thank you for inviting us to your watch parties and just supporting us. I really, really appreciate it, man. As you can see, some big developments. It's like we're not even Final Fantasy anymore. But yeah, a lot of it just feels like a lot of wasted space. But I mean, I'm still okay with the aesthetic. And you can't use a mount. What? Please. It's too big. Okay, if it's this big, where are the cars? Where are the vehicles? Like in Penacony, at least. Penacony had NPC vehicles, right? Penacony was pretty okay designed in my eyes. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. Huh. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I also see the Aetherite. Good thinking, Lamati. Alright, happy 4th of July to you guys. Hope you had an awesome 4th of July. We would actually celebrate, the Philippines would actually celebrate its independence on July 4 as well. But we changed it to our independence from Spain rather than our independence from the US. Because political reasons. But We also celebrate our independence in spirit. What the heck? Whoa! This is a hazard! You have to be this close to attune to it. A sprint won't even cover a quadrant. This looks like a mount-friendly place, but we can't even summon our mounts. That's kind of weird. And yeah, I thought I'd see like vehicles zooming by like Penacony. Like zoom. Or flying. There. Okay, we have flying vehicles at least. See? Like Coruscant. I'm being nitpicky. They can only do so much with this engine. That's why you need a spare soul, because you might die on the way to your destination. You never know. Your friends told me his Independence Day in Germany is October 3. Oh, okay. And it's your birthday. Oh, coming up. That's a good way to remember it. My birthday and also Germany's Independence Day. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Yeah, there aren't any street signs or billboards or shop signs. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Oh, that looks interesting actually. Good job, Lamanti. Oh yeah, it looks like a mall. So maybe this is when I buy that Magitech Glam. Because it also does look like our channel's mascot's outfit. The Magitech Glam on the Mog Station store. Looks like my mascot Miku.
There you are! Lamati!
Lamati! Oh no. Here she is. Princess Garnet.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
This music, it's
Well, that's thanks to
what
you.
made me think of FF9.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you say?
Yes, an important one.
Yes.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Ooh, she's trying to be like Gululjaja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
How do we forgive him after all
as
that?
It may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
We have to stop him, at least.
With regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't catch the ad break.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear. I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Yeah, let's go eat. Let's go
So,
shopping.
If you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Still not
That you
totally
are. This will be
trusting
an
her.
enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Oh, what happened to the... Dude, we're level 98. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. Nexus Arcade. See, you could just like shrink this. Move everything closer together. And I'd find it more impressive. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Oh, I need that mount, chat. Everything up here I need. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. So they can just kill everyone if they wanted to. Send an electrical charge into the floor, kill everyone in the tower. That's a scary thought. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Oh, there's a Moogle delivery! In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. It's just modern technology with extra steps. Electricity! Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. That makes her even more sus. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh no. That's exactly what happened to their world. This shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Yeah, the best way to explain walking. By manipulating physical power with the power of mind, it's possible to traverse great distances, otherwise known as walking. Dude, everyone's here now. Okay. See, now it doesn't seem as... At least the arcade feels lively with the players. Right? So they were hidden from view before we did the MSQ. Speaking of, where is the... There. It's just nice to hear the buzzing of players, the activity of players as they run around the area. So people are getting in the mood. All the cyberpunk cosplayers come out. Here's another techwear enthusiast with a katana. There's Viper's in the mood as well. Look at that. Yeah, now I feel so out of place. Maybe we could say we bought something from the arcade. Let's change our glam. Like we bought something from the arcade. And what the? Why is there a Popoto there? Chat, look at this. Best location to play dead. Taking full advantage of Popoto proportions. It's a player, it's not NPC. What's all this? Oh, look at this. Let's guess at what this is. A food lunchbox. It's a bento box. This is a drink, maybe. Another drink. I don't know what that could be. These two look like drink. These three look like drinks. No, this is like a food bar. Drink, food bar. Probably a food bar. And like a bento box. A self-heating one. Ganister. Welcome, miss. Care to peruse today's selection? What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one, and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Oh, this one. Black and yellow tin. For sure. These was hexagon pattern bag. It looks like a drink. Long rectangular bar. Probably an energy bar. Not interested in that. Liquid filled pouch. Yeah, that's obviously a drink. Slab of pink hexagons. Maybe it's like hexagonal chocolate. I want to go with this. Black and yellow tin. I feel like it's a rice meal. This here is a cultivated steak. Oh, it's a cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Oh, we get the description of each. Okay. Hexagon pattern bomb. Oh my god. Yeah, sugar bombs, yum yum deviled eggs, cram, Danny Boy apples, Blamco mac and cheese, and Yuko. All of this is Vault-Tec shit. Level 4 is Vault-Tec level. Ah, yes, the salad paste. No thanks. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. Dude, some salad is so fattening. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Pureed salad? Long rectangular bar. You got salad paste? Okay. Kaio's watching her figure. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packaged into a single foodstuff, so calorie mate. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and 1 bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. No. Liquid filled pouch. Ah, the reviving tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is sublime. It's a sublime blend of sweet and salty. And it stays fresh for over 10 years. Thanks to the special container. Wait, sweet and salt? What is this soy sauce? What is a sweet and salty drink? I know there are sweet and salty drinks. I just cannot think of what this could be. Sublime blend of sweet and salty. That is not soy sauce. Pink hexagons. Gatorade? I think you're right. Yep. It's Gatorade. He did say it's energizing, right? The synthetic fruit pellets. So they were synthetic fruit. Okay. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. We found the old grapes, chat. We found it. We found it. They're here. It's the terribly textured grapes. So terribly tasted, they turn into a cyberpunk food. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I didn't see... Wait, I saw grapes in Tuliolal, but I don't know if they had in this region. Synthetic banana flavor. We based it on a banana strain we made extinct. Oh, is that... That's true? Interesting. So the synthetic banana flavor is... Oh, that's kind of sad. Well, may grapes and... Oh, that's why fake banana doesn't taste like real banana. Oh. But the fact that it's based on what used to be a banana, I guess there's some solace to be found there. I'll take the weird meat mix. I am a meat fiend. Cultivated steak. So some Vault-Tec shit. Gold label and a hybrid of beef and chicken at 4th level. What in my Mongolian bowls anyway, I do put all the meats. You know, when you make your own Mongolian bowl and you choose the meats, I just mix all the meats together. And maybe it's something you guys haven't seen yet, because you chose salad and grapes. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak like you, Karen. Okay. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Dude, I'm just so scared. Like, what they did to the Tuliolalans? To the people of Tuliolal. I feel like they harvested them for souls. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Karen. Let's dig in. Wait, no. Sphene gave them an option. Live with a regulator or not. Alright, here I go. And knowing Surreal Ja, he probably just didn't give a shit. Like, do whatever you want with them. So maybe Sphene was able to find a solution for them. Alright, here I go. Synthetic meats. I don't know, man. It's like, you know, I've tasted meat replacements. You know how it tastes like real meat. Like for vegetarians. I've never been satisfied. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Okay. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. Oh. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. Oh, I could eat this every day. Amused by the tourists. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. See, again, I'm just being so nitpicky. I just don't like how they're using old assets. It's like this is a new shard. Come up with different clothes. Clothes also inform the culture of a people. Like they did it for Tuliolal. Why not for this reflection? Like Queen Sphene is unique. Her attire is unique. but everyone is just wearing old glam. I guess they could argue, well, it's a reflection, so there are similar outfits, but I don't know, man. It's a shame. I think it's a wasted space with the environment and a wasted opportunity for a unique fashion culture. And how about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. I'll be the opposite. It's interesting. Oh. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Is it because they're made out of people, Sven? I don't think it's... No. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food... Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. What? Is that just an act, or is she being really genuine about... Like, I can't choose among my favorite children. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Ha 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 ha. God. What? It's a mamulja. Welcome, friend. If aught you catch your eye, you need only ask. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. But it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Okay, I don't know how the story ends. I don't know what'll happen to this place, but if they remain on our star and change their ways, I wouldn't mind buying an apartment here. Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. I need this bike. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add this to the mount rotation. If it's not there already. How about this car? Nah, you won't be able to see the inside. Unless it's a convertible. Is that your self-heating cup? Oh my god, it is literally a takeout cup from like a Starbucks. I wonder if that's a joke that, you know, like they saw the mundane Starbucks cup in Game of Thrones. Drone racing? Air wheeler dealer. Neon. Chat, I can buy this. But if I buy this, I won't be able to bid on a house. Chat, I can buy this. This is what Hirikawa was talking about. The gill sink, 7.5 million. A thin rectangular piece of Kermit. Placing it near your air wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life. No, I need to hold on to this money for housing. Sad. But it's nice that you can just buy it. Small house is only 5M. Yeah, I realized though, but I'm like trying to open myself up to more. Like, I'm trying not to be so picky anymore. One of the houses I like in Gardenia is a medium. So small to medium is what I was going for. So if I buy that now, I'll only be able to afford a small plot. Look at that. They're advertising it. And it transforms into that? I can't. Let's buy it. We're gonna buy it. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna buy it because we cannot even fly yet. And it's not as fast as our... I'm pretty sure it doesn't have the fast mount speed. So I will hold off until I finish the game. Because we're going to be using this mount anyway. The fast mount we bought. Splendor's vendor. Collectible appraiser. Any other unique stuff? Hello there. I'm afraid we aren't open for business. Nonetheless, we look forward to your custom in the near future. Is there a market board? Miscellany? Why is everyone here? Oh! Whistle. What the hell? Why? Who the hell is this? Yeah, they're all crafters and gatherers, it seems. It's nice to see this place lively, though. Also, I like this glam. Yeah, what is that? Who was that chipmunk? Okay, I've seen enough. Let's check out their housing. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector that lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yay! We get optional dialogue. Let's go. Talk. Lamati trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. That meat was so good! I have to get everyone at home to try it. Oh, it's from a special fate. Okay. You collect the parts. Right. Then you collect the drops from it. I need more coffee. Well, we look at that. Not bad. It's Welcome to Night City. 2 clears to get. Okay. At least it's not a crazy grind. Okay, this glam is unique because this is from the Mog Station, right? But in the Mog Station, they're tagged as Magitech, like Garland Ironworks or something. Let's see what's in today's news. Oh, it's a land shop. Oh, look, they have accessibility. Look at this Poporo. What's the view like? Look at all this bisexual lighting. Ooh. This is a nice place to hang out. Optional dialogue. Did I attune? This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Chevalier of Ta. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble some Tonawauda, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus, did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice to hear. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes. Definitely. Why do I feel like Sven's gonna die? We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Toliolal, right? Let's continue on. Death flags. Death flags and red flags. Let's go for some tacos at Chevalier of Ta. The 3 of us, more death flags. Stop it, Wuklamat. When you say, when this is all over, I owe you a drink. You know that person's gonna die. Either you or the one you promised. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamati to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. They're probably similar stuff here. Let's check the menu. A hover cargo into a damned idiot. What would have happened to the company if you crashed? Delia. Welcome to Mosaic, a place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh like the patterned stones of a... Well, you get the picture. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. We're playing first person now. How can you possibly get everything done before the deadline? Drink more coffee. Just implement the cyberpunk HUD. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive! Each one is bigger than the palace! Oh, wow. They have to be. For just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 9-14. Residential Radius? That's right. Come. The door opens automatically. You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you? I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. Oh, there's optional dialogue over there. All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Oh, I forgot the tune. Wow. Open! Not very welcoming, but okay. It looks like a big bad megacorp. Ask about the lobby. Hey, Sphene! Can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Ask about the lobby. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine here do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Current location, Residential Radius 914, Section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. No. We don't have a key card. Oh, here. Oh. 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 Yeah, I would buy a... Let me buy an apartment here. May I help you? Oh no. Oh. Oh, a Roomba. TV. Media console, incense, laptop. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Oh wait, the glam glows? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milo's been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Oh, it's only been the last 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. What did she do then with the severe imbalance to lightning? Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I'm just waiting for her crimes to be exposed so then we can figure out if there's any way to make amends or not. To think that there was such an illness. Queen Sphene is so wonderfully kind. She's always willing to listen. In many ways, she feels like family. I know it must sound ridiculous. Okay. I feel like we should change. This is too much. Yeah. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Hey, 1313. I wonder if they were thinking of Star Wars 1313 when giving that guild reward. Her people, her family, new weapons. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lay Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Would have thought this glam would come in handy. Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal, acquiring meteorological data. Oh. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Karen. Whee! Whoa. We get teleported. Look at all this wasted space. Nothing to it, eh? A childhood's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
What?
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Uh-oh.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Let's sound wise. I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation. She's so unlucky she met Cyril Jah first.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Shit.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
So they're the victors.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare.
Uh-oh.
First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Fallout.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Oh, is he out of souls?
What's the matter?
Give me souls.
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Uh-oh.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Okay.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
There's so many sussy cultural traditions right now.
A queen in naught but name.
Slashing out.
Insolent wretch!
Oh my god.
How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
What is that chuckle? I thought she was ready to stab him in the heart.
Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
How can you wean them away
I
from
want you to
soul
find a
addiction?
happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
It's just try not to die. Like, yeah, that's gonna take a while for them to wean
I
themselves
apologize
off
for my
immortality, right?
Good day to you.
Maidenless. Yes.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
That's a challenge she has to bear. Like, how do you wean them off souls? To accept death as part of their world again.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Arcadium is what the new raid series will be, normal and savage. Hey, that makes sense. He's like, open the arcade again, man!
I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
He's like, I need to earn more coins for souls!
That
Open up the
man from
arcade!
before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Yeah, we're gonna have a tournament arc
Somewhat.
at that rate.
It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls.
Okay, wait.
Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
It's a fascinating thing to
Just thinking
explore.
out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Ah, there it is. Uh-oh.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
Now times are different.
But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things.
Yeah.
Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
This is make or break.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
No! Damn it! Just... Ah.
What is it?
Actually,
No!
never mind.
Damn
It's
it!
nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
She's too afraid.
Of course. Of course.
I mean, I guess understandably with
Thanks so
Zoralja.
much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
But she's also guilty of
For
something.
now,
But we just don't know yet.
priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
More death flags. How tired I am of being nice Jew to Queen Judy. I thought it was that. I thought it was that when she chuckled, it's like, I'm so done with this. I'm so done of this pretty, picture-perfect facade. I'm one bad joke away from extracting your soul personally. Chuckle. Yeah, that's what that chuckle was to me. But also, it could be a chocolate. I really am an effect.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Uh-oh. It's also a chuckle of self-hatred. Like, I really am
Forgive
scum.
me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
No, why must you? Why must you? Well, our talk no jutsu is not enough. Maybe we can show her by example. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kavkia's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. So if Arcadium is gonna be the next raid series, that kind of spoils things in the sense that this place will be around then. But under whose management? Maybe there's still hope for her to change. Because if the arcades will reopen for the raid, then we're gonna win, of course. So... And there are crafters here as well. That's another spoiler. So this place is here to stay. It's the next... It's the Yulmore for 90 to 100. Just like Old Charlean was the Yulmore for 80 to 90. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Yay, we got new weapons. Sorry, Radzatan was the hub for 80 to 90. Okay, we got new weapons. Look at that. I cleaned up my inventory a bit. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, I like. Cool. Scales of blue. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View. I read it first as True Value. It's a hardware store in the Philippines. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Carrion. What a kid. I forget Wuklamat's like a teenager. Whoosh. Yeah, transforming weapons. Like, while they not be the most structurally sound, if we're thinking about actual design and engineering, because of all the moving parts, which are prone to like error, it's cool as hell. Oh, this place looks a bit more colorful. Oh, garage. A garage. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Karen! Look over there! Oh, it's that kid. They were watching us. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? They've been watching us since the beginning. We're still here. You noticed it too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. Wait, what? It's his child? Oh my god, did they have a baby? How did that... I was thinking king and queen, but they're not genetically compatible, right? I don't know, man. The blue scales of a Boniwa with the features of a Hubiko. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave a small child on their own. How does it even work? If she had a child with Soralja. Come on, let's go after them. Of course you would want an heir. Yuck. 30 years. Blackmail material. Hell yeah. Let's kidnap him and threaten Soralja's heir. Come by the FC house. I'm gonna put up the new skin. Oh. The new house skin is ready. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll attune to this crystal first. So apparently our FC house is gonna get a new skin. I'll just attune to a crystal. I like this place better than the previous. See, this looks a bit more lived in, less waste of space. Still massive, the roads, but there's a lot going on. Where the heck is the... Oh. Ooh, see that? More good use of the space. Alright, let's go to... Oh my god, you are right. It's a giant graphics card. Alright, okay. New skin. Okay. Behold! Huzzah! So this is our FC house, our guild house. And we're gonna change the skin. At least you gotta see this facade before you gotta change it. But look at these guys. There, no rest for the wicked. Just making the use of the time to craft. I need a nice spot. Let's go here. There we go. Nice spot. Yeah, we're all here. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I like it. Wow. Can you go to the balcony? Oh, look at training dummies. Our tracking dummies are... Swing set at the back? What? Oh, we have like... side doors and storage. And a swing. Yeah, okay, wow. It's 360 coverage. A back door. Which is not accessible, but okay. It's not functional, but at least they added it. So it looks like it's a good use of space. This is where the apartments are. Yeah, I like the 63 coverage. Yeah, because usually the housing skins from previous, like, it's just that. It's just nothing. It's just... there's nothing. So people cover it up or prevent access to the sides. But with this skin, it's so nice. I really like this area. It makes sense. The little swing as well. Can we sit? Yeah, we can sit on the swing. You can sit on the swing. Oh, look at them trying to jump into the... You're on the roof? Oh, how? I wish the doors worked behind here, though. It would have been so nice if you could, like, access it from the back. But it's cool that you can... I hope you can decorate this part. It's a nice view. It's a nice air. You know, it's like, this is perfect. This is a perfect location to have this housing skin because the rear porch opens up to a nice view. I like it. There's a tea area on the roof. Can we access it? Balcony from inside. This is how we access our tea area. You have to do a jumping puzzle. Oh, crap. I can't see. We have to do all this for tea. It's okay, we got it. We got it, we got it. Aha! I made it! Oh, you rest up. Okay, wait. I really wish these doors were functional, but it's such a nice skin. Oh my god! Okay. Help, I'm trapped. Okay. They should make the jumping puzzle easier. Oh, shoot, because never mind. The rear porch has a nice view. Oh, oh ho. Okay, I'm here. Where do we go next? Oh! It really is a jumping puzzle. pain. Okay, sorry for the noise. We're here. Jumping puzzle reward. Dude, it's just a nice area. It's such a nice area. The best lot in the game for this skin. Yeah, it works really well. Yeah, this is such a perfect skin for the plot. Put it at 2.8. It's f2.8. There we go. Fussing over the garden at our shared house too. But it's such a nice skin. So you only need to get to the balcony. Oh yeah, like how do we make it easier to access this place? But it's nice that they added a little jumping puzzle to it, but stair furniture in the game. Mobile garden stairs? Just make the balcony easy to access. Ah, okay. Then you just have to kind of do a half jumping puzzle. Yeah, it's not so bad. Yo, look at this though. Look at whoa. You can see the birds. All right. Let's put it in the Discord. Documents, my games. Final Fantasy 14. Wait, why did everything become misty? Oh, it's a weather change. Well, they do call this the mist. Now there is no view. It's okay. Let's see if we can like... I really like this skin though. Behold, the mist. This is okay. I'll take this shot. Okay. Nice, nice. I like this. I like this area. I'm wondering, is it possible to put stuff on the porch and balcony, or is it just really you get this is all you get? Aw. Ah, okay, you gotta glitch through it. But yeah, at least it looks nice already. Nice. Best skin for this plot. Best plot for this skin. Hard agree. All right. Interior doesn't change, right? Yeah. Oh, TV? Oh. I didn't realize, I didn't notice this. Oops. Even got some goods in the table. That's nice. I'm getting hungry. Share the screenshots. Back to it then. Fellow Progger! Oh, dining area. We're good with rope bridge equipment. Recommended gear is equipped. I'm assuming that's magical water, right? Because getting in and out. Oh, nice. There's even like shoe racks over here. And it goes sploosh into the water. $77 gills there. Oh my god. It works. Yeah, it's worth the climb. Worth the climb. Well done. Alright, we return to certain solutions. With the graphics card buildings. Bano was right. I need a new graphics card. I think they ran this way. Oh, right. Saril Ja's child. The graphics card powers the expansion's visual upgrade. It better. Oh, look, ads. They better be maximizing the graphics card of this place. Oh, they did make new, like... So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. I think they did look at a graphics card and they decided to pattern this building after one. The building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Wah! Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. This is baby Serial Ja? It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Let's see where they take us. Blue-scaled Hubigo child. Once you choose to depart, Uklamat will accompany you. Alright. Let's try not to lose sight of them this time. I like it when they make in-world branding and all that with new logos and stuff. Adding authenticity to the world. Are you leading us to a seedy cantina? Oh, it is a cantina. There's no music. Oh. Is this where you wanted to bring us? To a bar? Okay, kid. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk? Melancholy. He'll only talk if he's comfortable, completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Is this the Mog Station Glam? Was that the Mog Station Glam? Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kaukia, but we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kaukia. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. If the Magitech Glam glows in the dark like this, I think I will consider getting it. It's very reflective. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kaukia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Ooh, we get gear, okay. A weighty chest with ornate metallic filigree. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this dude with a beard. Grandpa Biker. Come on, let's talk to this Tassos fellow. See if we have to change glam. Rakaznar armor offending. Oh, yo, look at this. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Cyber Santa. Look at Cyber Santa's weapon. I think it's a Viper. So it has 2 swords. Okay, now my pants are weird. I think I should buy the glam. I'll buy the glam. But that's the glam that... This is the Mog Station glam. Just hold still, cat girl. Wait, I noticed Caramel dancing. So we're on the same MSQ path. She was there last session. I need to change my pants. But you know what? Let's just stick with casual. Once we get the full glam, then we can use it. Gives you teeth. Tasso stands stoically before the door. We get pants from this. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkias told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Karen. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I see. Meeting in the depths of his seedy cantina.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
After the first attack, you left Vacation Glam and went straight back into War Glam. My headcanon is I bought some clothes at the arcade.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
Oh.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Geralt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Oh, we got slicers.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Okay.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Yo, they got a 3D printer. I just got distracted.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point.
Oh.
But they opposed the fusing of worlds.
Ah.
And so defected in order to prevent it.
Let's see.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What? Data storage?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Oh no, what if it's her
Though
parents?
It's being dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Oh no.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
BB Kryl. I forgot, this is the coffee that tastes like soy sauce.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryl.
Oh!
The husband and wife who founded our order.
Ah!
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Interesting.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Yeah, with their unique tech, only they would be able to do that.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid.
Oh.
In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Yeah, it's Super Kryl. It's Kryl L. That's why I was calling her Kryl L.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Alice. You see...
I've buggered it up again!
This guy is a reflection of the weapons dude, isn't he?
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
What the Damn you, Aaronville. I'm stuck with Reflection of Blacksmith Dude. I'm guessing. Better you than me. The fact that Kafkia hasn't shown herself is really getting me worried. I feel like Kafkia isn't some machine that's just keeping her alive, just barely. Like Mr. House from Fallout. Better you than me. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data in the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. Oh, I'm so curious. I fear for you. While Geralt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I could do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Well, don't see how you could, but for a moment there, you're looking at him like you had seen a ghost. Okay, confirmation. He's probably the relic dude. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. Huh? When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh, okay. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded.
This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall to wall with contraptions.
So preservation. It's the big bad corpo here. 3D printing! What are they making? Toilet bowl? Does this actually get filled in? I don't think it's ever gonna be made. Probably not. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need something to lend me a hand. Someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink. And I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me, you see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need ye to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. We are the realm's... What do you call it? The realm's best errand runner. Most popular errand runner. Errand girl. Most popular errand girl. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One from yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. God damn it all. It's such a fine looking beauty at the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? So his source was an alcoholic. This guy is addicted to energy drinks. Okay. Supplied by Oblivion member Genalt. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Oh, you bunny. You heading to the back room? No. We have the same face. We have the same face. It's my reflection! I ended up becoming a cyberpunk bunny girl in a bartending. Makes sense. Wait, our reflection, not source. We are the source. She's the reflection. Existential crisis aside. Yeah! I mean, why wouldn't our reflection think we're cute? Hello there, adorable. What will it be? Yeah, she is adorable. Look. We're adorable. She's adorable. That's our reflection you're talking to. Some of your characters would kill their reflections outright. Certain shell in a certain Confluence RPG. Destroy your altars. For there is only one of you. There should only be one of you. I'll let her live. Hey, they recycle. Well done. The future. Look at the vending machine. Bomb blast! That's her energy drink? Probably bomb blast. This is what are the bats called? Okay, first person again. Let's see some detail. Energy drinks. That looks like energy drink to me. Ooh, there's something sizzling. What the? Pancake? Probably synthetic pancakes. Oh, it's Philemon. No? Where's Philemon? Oh, here. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away with you! Don't come back! Got a voucher? Oh, slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Yep. We're getting the spice. That makes George as her main problem extra spicy. Oh no. Supplied by Oblivion member General. Okay. Ah, so you're collecting for Genolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? What is this stuff that they're illegal? What kind of energy drinks are these? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul for the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Of course, it had to be his reflection. Again, as I said, his source is an alcoholic. Full strength energy tonic, bearing a curious design upon its can. This energy tonic is the favorite of Oblivion member Genold. It's Gamer Sups. I actually have been curious to try Gamer Sups because I am relying on coffee already for stream. Am I gonna go into like gamer supplements? They say it's healthier than caffeine. I don't know. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Darth of Earth-Time Gaze! Welcome in, Darth. Thank you for dropping by. I will look at the floor to avoid spoilers. There. Hope your journey goes well. Are you still on free trial, Darth? You have no context whatsoever. I was just talking about gamer subs anyway. Gamer subs. I should try some if its effect is better than... If it's healthier than caffeine but still gives the same effect, I should just try it. Hey, maybe I can even get some gamer subs with Miku on the cover, right? It's just modded cyberpunk, nothing to hide. Yeah, it's essentially that. But it is making me want the glam. Like, I want this glam now. It's very reflective. It's lighting up in the low light. You're leveling up some more alt jobs. Your friend helped you a bit through DPSQs. Got Red Witch to 60. Nice. I think he's close to finishing the MSQ. Yeah, we are level 98 right now, so this is very late into it, but I still think we have a lot to go. The jacket, right? It looks like V's jacket. Or Edge Runner dude, David. It's a typical cyberpunk aesthetic. He's 99 and got Astro to 50. Nice, nice. I heard they changed some of the classes, or they revised. There was a recent patch. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. So we're taking some dangerous substances. Philemon requires that you typo. Philemon requires that you to drink the tonic in front of them, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. Sorry, my keyboard, I was plugging into charge. Astro's completely changed. And it's fun, first time playing it. Oh, wow. They changed Astro twice now. They probably made it even easier. You should actually trying Astro when it was first launched was an experience. Like, you really had to like manage your cards. It was like playing a mini card game. And you were at the mercy of RNG and your cards that you draw. And then they simplified it for the second. They simplified it. So it's just 3 major combos, I think. And then how else would they like simplify it further? They remove the RNG and you get a set of 3 cards every time. Oh, so now all you have to worry about is where to place your buffs. Yeah, I can see that working. Because before you had to... The first iteration, you had to put together a combination of cards to earn a certain buff. And then give it to the appropriate class. In the second one, you still had... They remove the combination, but you still had to create 3 sets yourself. Then give it. So now, you just have 3 cards to give out. Okay. 6 cards rotate in 2 sets of 3 same cards now. Okay, so the deck is super stacked now. And while I do miss the original intent in practice, it was underperforming. It wasn't as reliable as the others in terms of choosing where your cards will go. So I can see why they made it super easy now. So it's now just the flavor of drawing cards instead of actually playing a card game. Let's just try it out. Okay, bottoms up, guys. We're gonna drink some beginner's energy tonic. This is Gamer Subs FF14 edition. I think we're gonna die. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon. After which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, Finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it. We literally did not die. So hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. I don't think I should be... Oh my god! What the fuck is going on? I feel supercharged! Welcome. If you're after wholesome beverages, you've come to the right place. What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm just gonna like spaz out. How do I get back? Okay, that is fun. I understand the feeling though of your pulse will quicken and then that focus. Alright, I used to drink a lot of energy drinks. Actually, I only started drinking coffee and energy drinks because of how terrible our work conditions ended up being in some of my shoots. Like, I had to literally stay up for 3 days. Almost 3 days. So I was reliant on coffee and energy drinks. I'm surprised I did not die. But, you know, the focus and we were so reliant on it, and you get that the feeling of hyper focusing, and this you could feel like you could do anything. It's dangerous. Look at this sleepy bunny. She's in her pajamas. You heading to the back room? Yes. Crafted some really sick glamour for Dark and War. You'll try to share it in Discord. Please feel free to share it, Darth. Thank you for sharing stuff on the Discord. Oh no, ad break! Well, that means it should be safe for Darth. Nary a moment goes by without Geralt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Moaning and grunting. Is it just me? Or are there rainbows in your eyes? I mean, have you seen my eyes, Alice? They're beautiful. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? The rainbow wings thing, wasn't that isn't that the play on Red Bulls? Red Bulls is like gives you wings or something. I think that's part of their marketing for Red Bull. Gives you wings. What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Geralt and Shale, by the way. Yep. Okay, yeah. Gives you wings. Because coincidentally, I also did a lot of videos for Red Bull Philippines. Like, the activities they sponsor is great. But of course, the drink itself, it's so unhealthy. But, you know, the content that they sponsor and the sports that they support and the athletes that they support, it's like, cool. But, man, it's just not healthy. And at those events, there will be wandering people with like a backpack full of Red Bull, and you just have to ask for Red Bull. It's like unlimited supply. So everyone's like vibrating. Everyone's vibrating because everyone's drinking Red Bull. It's so trippy. Like, our whole crew was hyped up on Red Bull, and it's just like, yeah, we're gonna shoot. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, do it, yeah. And we're like shooting everything, doing so much coverage. So in a way, we got so much coverage because of the Red Bull. You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Damn it. Reflection, Grenalt. I think this might be even worse than Al. No. I don't think it's as bad. Oh my god. It might be even worse than alcohol, chat. Ah, that's the stuff! Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a big kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me to a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do! Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves! It begins! Mine is the clarity. Mine's the precision! Okay.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
I don't want to think about it. How can they have a baby? Like, Cyril Ja and Sphene? How's that even possible?
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
How about baby past Zoralja? Maybe some timey-wimey shit happened and there's a baby Zoralja here.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear.
What?
We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Drift Downs?
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
I feel like he's just past Zorilja.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
What? Oh, he named after his father.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Oh. Oh, she named him.
It's a fine name.
Of course, Zorilja wouldn't bother to name him.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him.
What?
He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll.
Okay, that is...
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be.
He's like a cat.
Giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
Sounds like a cat.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Oh, nephew.
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Ah! No, you heard it.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Oh, she had surveillance. Oh
Don't
no!
tell me he heard
No!
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
I'll explain.
I understand.
I am gonna kill your
haste,
dad.
But it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakua, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
It's too bad they didn't put a tracker, but I guess that would be an invasion of the boy's privacy. You sent some pics in the server. Ooh, okay. Let's see the glam you crafted. Oh, there. No wonder why the title of the quest is Gives You Teeth. It's freaking Red Bull. Gives you wings. The chess piece is crafted from Bahamut. Dark Knight sword is Nidhogg. And warrior axe is Byakko, the four lords from Stormblood. And all this in free trial. They need to get you, Darth, to like advertise for how much you can get done on the free trial. These look spectacular. Look at this axe. It's so round. It's so cool. And of course, the glowy weapons. Hell yeah. It does look like the sword of Nidhogg. Super cool. Thank you for sharing this, Darth. And again, I'm very happy that you're enjoying all the content the free trial has to offer. I mean, I already predicted you have way more things than I ever grinded. But yeah, those look really great, Darth. Congratulations on that. You're grinding hard. Not only can you advertise for that, but perhaps you could also advertise for this energy drink in this world right now. And again, I know I keep saying it, but feel free to let us know once you get through, you continue your MSQ path. You can always jump into a dungeon with you. Regardless of the circumstances, Sir Ulcha is Glulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. I'm sorry, I should have noticed sooner. Pencil drawn Red Bull ads. Ooh, I haven't seen many Red Bull ads. I hope Glulja will be alright. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. Worry not, the rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Glulja. How about ye, you no good, never-ending pile of work? Yarr! Let's leave him be. Little footfalls. Hey! Footfalls. Where is... It is all Wuklamat can do not to rush off after Glulja. If Glulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting on around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. We got some new equipment. Pants. Now we... remove our glam. Is this the Red Bull ad? Oh, it looks so nice. It's like a Christmas ad, a drawn Christmas ad. Ah. Gives you wings. It looks so wholesome, and then Red Bull. Is this a computer? Oh, it's a drink. Software reflection. Oh. Yeah, I don't think those ads ever ran here, or I don't remember them. Let's attune to the Arcadion. Sausages. Ketchup and mustard. Burger. So that'll be the next. Oh, it's not lit up yet. So this will be the raid. And it's gonna be tournament arc. And it's gonna come to life. I see, I see. Okay. Scanning port 9, heritage found is now accessible. Okay, we attune to everything now. Ooh, okay, thanks for the link. I see them all. Oh, look at this dude. So many instances. There are more than 69 instances. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Karen and I will head beyond that big wall. The wall. I'm curious about that. Totally different for other countries. So it really is a localized ad. What does it mean? Like, I don't understand the language, of course. Like, what's the message you're trying to get across? Or is it the same tagline? Gives you wings. Oh, crossing the bridge. Are we supposed to be here? Yo, there's a castle. Ah, okay. Red Bull gives wings. Same thing. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on, I forgot to talk to Wuklaman. Oh well. Leave me alone. Wings are sometimes metaphorical, like chicken becoming smart, but it's the same. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It enables you to do all these awesome things. Oh, it's this mecha thing. Whoa. It's a bunny. It's an exosuit. It's power armor. I remember I wanted one of these. How do I get it? That's cool. I'm not familiar with your footfalls. Where's it, Tony? I can tell you've got a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is that you seem to be well suited to finding lost valuables, useful resources, and the like. If you have a mind to become a reforger, I'm certain you'd go far. As a possessor of a good eye myself, I'd bet on it. For crafters, I guess? Yup, yeah. The things we find are used in one of two ways. For ourselves, or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time, we gradually build a larger network of contacts. Network of contacts. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? She's blind. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapo. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Kululcha. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Kululcha? And why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Kululcha, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me. And I want the chance to explain. His father is your brother. Then that means you're... Yes, I am Oklamat, vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zuralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Kululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Kululja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Heh, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Gululja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. How does he stay safe? Is that a... Oh, it's a Pictomancer. That looks cool. Gompotherium. Wow. Oh. Holy. That shit. Is this your Shatona homeland? Wow. Such devastation. This looks like an FF9 city. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Gloves. All right. Cool. Drowned vestiges. Wuklamat is eager to follow Gululja into the ruined town. We got boots. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gululja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gululja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. LSA is coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. This definitely is not from our... Not from our world, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Archeo Alexandria, the map says. Old Alexandria. You have located Gululja. Follow him quietly without being... Oh no, it's a tailing mission. Thankfully, we can use our mount. Oh dear. So much... I cannot believe we can stealth with this. Damn it. I'm ignoring you. Danny! Oh, I'm currently on a tailing mission. Raiders, welcome in. We are following this NPC to the next location. So I need to be hands on deck here, okay? Following. Welcome in, Danny. Long time no see. And welcome back to the streaming world. You did take quite a break, right? Thank you so much for bringing in your raid, Raiders. If this is your first time in the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we like playing story-focused games across a wide variety of genres. And currently we're going through the new expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail. Now I can give you a proper shout out. Danny is an amazing streamer with amazing energy. I love how they engage with their viewers, and she does a lot of co-working streams and has a very big love for indie games as well. So it's a good time over there with Danny. Great energy over there. Please check out Danny. You went to Tio Cali for a wedding. I hope you had fun at the wedding, Danny. Welcome back again. And again, if you do need to get some rest, if for anyone who's there, if you do need to do some post-stream care, please do so. Don't forget to hydrate, rest, stretch, relax, all that kind of stuff. Grateful to have you here. Thank you for bringing in your community, Danny. I appreciate your presence. You had a great time. Glad to be back and streaming. Nice. It's good to be back, huh? As you can see, we are extending our hours yet again because we're trying to get through the story. So for anyone who maybe wanted to get into Final Fantasy XIV, these are major spoilers ahead. We are not at the tail end, but we're past the halfway point in the Dawntrail expansion. But this is our character, our warrior of light, Karen Halimir. Hello. You have to pick up groceries in a bit, but I'll definitely be lurking and listening. Thank you for the lurk, Danny, and take care on your way to grab those groceries. And again, I really, really appreciate you raiding. Welcome everyone to this little slice of the internet. Hope you enjoy your stay as we push on with the story. Things are getting interesting. This is the vow of resolve, Wuklamat.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Time for you to sleep. Thanks for streaming and fighting to reach the rooftop earlier. And yeah, thank you for hanging out, Lichcast. And again, thank you for being with us on this journey. I have a bunch of guildmates who already finished the game, so I really appreciate you guys dropping by just to share your thoughts on the story and to just be here with us on the journey. I really, really appreciate it. You got some good rest, Lichcasts. I love the new housing skin, and yeah, the path to go up there, whether it's a jumping puzzle or not, it's worth the view. So it's really cool. I should visit the house more often, definitely after we get the story done. And again, have a great weekend ahead. Thank you for the hydrate. We are about to encounter the Wuklamat's most likely nephew, abandoned son of Cyril Ja, which makes him even more of a terrible person than he already is. And we're gonna get the truth out of him, right? How do we explain to him? So, I'm sorry, but we gotta kill your father. Maybe he has no love for his father. I mean, he did abandon him, right? Okay, we're good. But this place definitely is not from our world. And it is called Archeo Alexandria. This is the old Alexandria. It does look very much like an FF9 city. For some reason, I'm reminded of the blue rooftops.
Oh! So he's looking after those little ones.
Oh, I added you in ZZZ Lichcasts.
Gululja.
Whoa!
What? A sentry? Run, Gululja, run!
It's a protector.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
It's like Stein.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
This kind of sus, isn't it?
And you, my boy. Do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Well,
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
it really is like... It really reminds me of Stein. That's his name, right? The knight from FF9.
But...
I want to kill my father. What?
I want to get to know her too.
Oh, okay. Aw.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
Still very much in theme. So
All
that's
right,
how he
then.
stayed safe.
Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Yeah, robot guardian.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel. So there's a consciousness in there.
Vessel?
Huh. So it's like Kalkia.
When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
Oh.
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Otis.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Aww.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh, how could you refuse that?
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Interesting. He spoke to us. Kululja actually spoke to us. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. Otis cooks the best food.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together.
We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind?
First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Kululja could go and speak to them.
Sure. I'll ask the cast-offs too, as usual. As for
Karen and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some wool-backed meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey.
Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it.
Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Ha ha ha! There's nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new.
Nice. To the west, huh? Let's get the aetherite first. That is cool. To the south. Levin sickness. What did the queen do? Does she think she is... Maybe she just believes she cannot be saved. She's gone too far, maybe. Who knows? A part of me still thinks she's the mastermind. Can't help it. She's too perfect. It's like, nobody's that perfect. Northeast. Oh, it's Alizé. Say, why don't we make a contest out of it? Whoever delivers the beat first is the winner. Ow! You bastard. Just leave me alone. That's what we're looking for. Ether current, collecting everything will allow us to fly in the region. Cyclops. Where's this? Oh, Manders and Junkmongers. Oh, I think that's the mount you can get. Southwest. Why didn't I choose the Confiteor? Confiteor. Me? Oh, I forgot about this mount. It's so shiny. Southwest. Well, I'm in instance 1. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a... Ah! Ground vestiges. I'm gonna go back up. Man, this place would have been a nice location. We don't have any cities like this. No. Oh, nice. We got all the ether currents. There's one more location, huh? You haven't finished yet, right? That would be too fast even for you. Wait. Oh, okay. Whoa, that's so cool! Alright, definitely gonna save up for this. Looks even better. Nice. Oh, I find it looks cool. Yeah, I can't buy one now, but when I can fly, because it's slow, right? It's slow on the ground. Yeah, okay. I'll just unlock flight then first. I'm okay with this one. Yeah, but thanks for showing us. It looked really nice. I like the lights in it. Really? It saw Otis and it's like, no.
What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat?
A turtle version? Wait, I'll move away from the quest, people. You might get culled. Turtle version. I'm here in this area of the map. It's in Archeo Alexandria. Practice my rotation at least. Oh, they're markers? Oh, is that for the hunt? That's for your garlic. Okay. Nice. Oh, it spins. What the heck? There's a cyberpunk tortoise. Oh my god. I don't know how you can travel like this. You just get... I would already barf everything out. It is ridiculous. How do you get it though? How do you get this? It's so ridiculous. I want to look for it. Even as a helmet. Sacks of nuts. 3,200 sacks of nuts. Okay, so I have to participate in hunts again. Got it. It does look so ridiculous though, but worth the nuts. I might have enough already. Oh wait, the nuts are the same? Oh, I do! This is what I get for joining all those hunt trains. Hell yeah. Okay. A level 100, okay. When I finish MSQ, okay. And I'm almost at max, so I should spend it. Well, that's a nice little... It's like finding 3,000 nuts under the couch. It's like, oh, I have all the nuts I need. The simple joys.
What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat?
A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef.
Good heavens, you have! Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights! Ha ha ha!
Isn't Stein's real name... This is a name from Final Fantasy IX, right? Okay, wait, never mind. I might run into spoilers. Ground vestiges. We have boots. Yeah, he reminds you of Steiner, but maybe Otis is also a reference to something. There we go, Steiner, not just Stein, Steiner. We are a cyberpunk knight. Zoom. Memories of a knight. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him.
When Jollity brings her potion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Towns. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Glulja can identify them by the circuitry, so pray, take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, in happy foraging! Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even to the best of us, I suppose. Ha ha ha.
Oh no. Anyone might die in this game. Any of these NPCs. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Come on, are you just gonna run away? Yeah, you run away. Defective sentry. I dared think I'd won this time, but it turns out you're already off doing another task. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry.
The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become.
I think he's gonna die. BRB, I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB. What happened? Oh, because we're in a party. Okay. I shall leave. Eh? Otis says you have electro for me? That I do. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lighting, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Karen. Forgot about the party. Yeah, me too. No problem. Uklamat could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. It makes me happy to see Kululcha happy. With apologies to Aaronville and Kryl, let's enjoy the meal.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served.
Aww. Oh, too bad it's not voiced. This is the kind of things families do, Kululcha. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoral Ja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with two heads. Soralja is his trueborn son, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? Why are you passing it on to me? I'm something of a lone wolf. What? Dot. I'm something of a lone wolf. Oh my god. I do. And they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gululcha, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise.
Then, you used to be a normal person.
Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria.
So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible?
'tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, and king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Oh, this is a nice shot.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope.
Yeah, I saw some of the lightning strikes. Super pretty, but also looks super destructive. I wouldn't want to live here. I can see why their world ended.
In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read lighting. As lighting. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. And the way they used the shadow, there was shadow on the wall. It's nice when they consider the cinematography. Yeah, I read it wrongly. Lighting.
It takes many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was...
Oh, that's kind of scary.
So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called.
If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it?
Oh ho! So you know Her Majesty as well. My description of a boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her.
But the technology in the first, at least, who are they? The soul vessel crafters in the first, they created perfect bodies out of the soul, like corporeal bodies out of the souls of the scions. So that could be like what the princess is. But in the first, if they could do that with souls already, well, that's the first. I wonder if it could be related in some way. Kind of scary. Yeah, now that I remember, the first could easily create bodies for souls. And to contain an eye, a simulacrum. It's also within Ratathan's power. The alchemists there create perfect-looking human bodies to be a vessel for the eye of a dragon. So, I guess this is how they approach their vessels.
I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress.
Otis has told me the tale before. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? Every civilization in their quest for immortality. Yeah, but in the first they didn't touch upon that. Like, it was just soul vessels for us. It is a unique experiment. But still, like, we could like work with, we could maybe work with Ratathan. But still, no. The point is, we cannot condone this practice. The souls need to return to the ether. It needs to return to the live stream, or the world will end. I'm sure there are applications we can learn from each other, but the potential for a lot of different technologies to come together, it's pretty cool. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive?
She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would.
Yeah, until they created the regulators, just like the Void. She has a regulator of her own, her crown.
In that sense, I believe they are alive.
The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Hey, Belinissima, welcome in. Green-eyed person, the female Hrothgar, the cat girl, the lion girl. That is a female Hrothgar named Uklamat, or her people, her tribe is the Shabral. Hrothgar, they are known in Eorzea. Welcome in, Bellissima. You have arrived at a very interesting point of the story. A lot of different concepts of the world and the lore coming together. A lot of implications for what might happen if, you know, if this place is here to stay in Aetheris, how that is going to change, the implications for it moving forward in terms of Stola's research endeavors and the rest of the reflections. It's like a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, the least I can do is shout you out, Bellissima. Bellissima does a lot of IRL streams. Great company over there if you can make it. 24-hour stream. Oh, I wish. I do need to finish this because I need my life to go back to normal functioning. We are almost level 100, so but we have like 2 more dungeons and 2 more trials, so it's good. It's still a while. The people at Everkeep, endless too.
While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine.
Being inside a machine makes you different? How?
While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree.
So they basically created fantasy memory stacks from Altered Carbon. So as long as your memories are in that stack, you can just transfer to any vessel. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ea. From one of the civilizations in Endwalker. Did Kafkia and the others know about all of this? That's why I'm thinking Kafkia herself is a transplanted soul. Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. We got a helmet. Time to see if it works in a bunny girl. Oh, we're getting a cutscene? Oh, Erenville.
Nahe, is that you?
Oh. Does he remember?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself?
She remembers. They remember at least.
They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
She's dead.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
So they found a way to get her memories from the cloud.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Oh no. Well, her memories were downloaded from the cloud, so she's alive?
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Oh no.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
That is...
Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I mean, it's her memories, right? But it's not her soul, so... It's... Oh no. Poor Erinville. As many endless as those who have died. So, where are they? And how have they been living up until now? We'll have to ask Kafkia what she knows. And if she's been hiding things from us, we'll need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? At the crossroads, Otis looks pleased with himself insofar as his vessel can indicate.
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together.
We did too, Otis. To hear about the endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Golulcha. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Oh, sorry.
Ha ha ha! I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way.
So I like how they're bringing up existential questions now. It's like we're now in Soma territory. You know, the unprecedented knowledge of separating memories from the soul. So the soul then becomes a resource. That changes the dynamics of how a world will work in that sense, as we know it. But the memories remain intact, and it's up to you if you want to believe that we are just our collection of memories. In my head, I don't know how I would reckon with that fact, but if you can like perfectly scan someone's brain and memories and just transfer them to body, like that would be the person, I think. But if that were happened to me, and if I were to encounter a copy or an alter of myself, then that's where it starts to get... Like, that's why, like, in Soma, I killed my other self when I found out that when they transferred over my consciousness, I left a copy, and I just pulled the plug on that copy before the sense of self was threatened. Like, I had to act before I felt like I was not the one. If they're capable of growth, yeah, then from those memories, can it, you know, given are the algorithms, is the AI, the vessel, complex enough to grow those memories? Then that's also another question. But at least interesting stuff, and I'm sad that Erinville has to wreck on with that. So I'm actually curious what's gonna happen if how he sees his mother, if that is his mother, if without the soul but the memories are there. Yeah. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect that there are things she can't tell us, not with Zuralja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Oh yeah, Tapu. Cloud. Interesting dilemmas. I did not expect that from the way the story was going. I did not expect us to end up with these questions and setups. That's nice. What the jellyfish? Gods, but that yam stew was good. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Kululcha? We were thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gululcha, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sus. Sphene! What are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? I wouldn't be surprised if there are multiple Sphene copies. Like, they copied her memory, they copy-pasted her memories across vessels. That's how she's able to be everywhere all at once. So you know about the Endless. And she's synchronizing with all her copies through the cloud. That could work. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempt to conceal my nature. So she's basically what our typical sci-fi trope is. It's just memories and sleeves. This is just another sleeve. And her cortical stack is what's important. If I may ask though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Oh no, they're out of cloud storage space. This preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... uh-oh. Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? No, this is too sus, this face. What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course. To protect my people. Is there something that only Zoralja can do? Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. You know, these are good questions. Too bad we can only select one. So they need very exacting requirements to be sustained. Can we somehow blend the soul vessel crafting of the first? But the thing is that requires a soul. These ones are memories. So we need the complex technology that we don't have. So, unless they find a way to meld the memories with the soul, but by then, the original soul is like, if they're blank souls, can you imprint memories on them? Then you can craft a vessel for them via the first's Nomu, those people, the one who crafted the soul vessels. Then we could do that. But is there something that only Zoralja can do? That I cannot say. What? I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born in the same side of it. What? Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. As luck would have it, the Reforgers have brought in a variety of wares. If you have any bicolor gemstones, I'd be happy to trade with you. I wonder what the story behind bi-colored gemstones are and why they are across all the reflections. What are they used for? Why do we get them from Fates? What's the lore reason behind all that? Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. Considering how dark this story got, I don't think there's gonna be a happy ending for a lot of people. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Gulul Ja is safe and well. Kafkia has been worried, so let's hurry back. I'm going ahead and apologize for us.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen.
Oh.
I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gulul Ja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
More death flags, thanks game.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Link Pearl. Oh, jammed. She said it's jammed. Never mind.
Our link pearls may still work.
Oh.
I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Okay, there. But, yeah, jammed.
Oris, I need you to keep Gulul Ja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the jamming works on our link pearl because it is different, right?
No place for you.
So we could link pearl the people outside. Why not just link pearl the people inside also?
Gulul Ja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
It's racing him well. This knight robot.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Oh, there we go.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Can you call your allies inside the...
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
They sent her running all the way to the back room. Just call the people in the back room.
I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Not like it'll do much anyway. It's like, let her run. Alright. Moment of truth. Is this Vera friendly? It's sad. It's sad when when nothing appears. What's it even look like in the picture? Rakaznar Helm of Fending. Nothing. Oh well. What's a nice... the Diadokos is nice. Ooh, or this. No. Diadokos? Yeah, Diadokos. Or Boshan Hood Offending. Oh. Yeah, the metal. Metal with metal. Let's go with this. Yeah, you never know, right? If it'll be Hrothgar and Viera friendly. Lamati's right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. And then it goes, Zoralja! I challenge you to a duel! And everything will be fine. Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, major moment, chat. Let's go. The Protector and the Destroyer. Wuklamat has a request to make before setting off to confront Zoralja. Glam looks good. We are ready. We're caffeinated. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. Sure is the honor thing. What? No, that's too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? Wow, Alize, maybe you could have said... Coming from you... We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? We believe in you, Lamati. It's nothing the vow of resolve can't handle. Sure. But she's safe from plot armor. Because of plot armor, I feel. I think Wuklamat is plot armored. Not the other NPCs that we're meeting. Thank you, Karen. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Why didn't they do this with Golul Jaja? Whatever, it's done. Let's not dwell on it. Cannot change the past. Or can we? Time travel. Heh, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliolal safe. Part of me does want Sphene to be convinced, though.
Zorolcha!
Such a tiny force.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
No, you don't supposed to look into my weak places. That's not fair. Ooh. My god.
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Oh, okay, that's a good burn. It's like if you didn't have that one up.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
That's the weak point. Destroy the glowy bit.
Release her.
Okay, good.
Oh, thank you.
No, no, no. They're gonna kill her. You asshole. Nice. What a jerk. Why did he have to do that? To rile her up, probably. Psychological
Had you let her
games.
die, you could have dealt me a telling blow.
Oh.
Your compassion will be the end of you.
Okay. So it was a test.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Fight, fight, fight.
And you will never surpass Papa.
This is such an anticlimactic place for the duel, though. So obviously this is just an intermission.
With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliolal gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphene's.
How gullible you are. All of this is
Yep.
Fiend's doing.
Sure. Yeah. She was the mastermind.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align. Hence, our alliance.
She's like the Asians. She wants to sustain her people.
Sphene would never do that.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
No. She was the mastermind. We don't have the tech to sustain her memories. Their memories.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
I think she was sincere. Her motives are at least more complex than Soralja.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
No.
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Asians.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
Memories.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
Ooh.
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless.
Surely there must be another way.
Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
To get to the Asians point.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Deletion. Ah.
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Problem is we don't have the tech to house their memories.
A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
Walks the path of ruin. A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Aren't you just talking about yourself? If not for the star, of course. Ah, yeah. Because the star will die without souls returning to the live stream, so that complicates it. Otherwise, it could have been green necromancy, but that prevents us. But again, I was gonna say maybe there's another way, Sphene, but then Sphene, from what we know of the lore so far, she said very exact. It's such a delicate technology. So to maintain the memories of her people in the cloud, she's been needing to feed souls to that. So she's been using... I'm assuming she's been using the souls to also... to sustain the cloud. So that's her people. Her people are in the Ark. So it's Soma. Her people are uploaded into a digital arc, into the cloud. The memories of her people. And she needs souls to sustain that database. Because each mind is probably nothing our tech can handle at this point. So I'm pretty sure Sphene at this point, she feels like she's pushed to no choice. if she wants to maintain her people's database, I don't think any technology in the star right now is capable of handling, you know, her people's memories. What do we have in this technology? Tombstones? How much data is that? We don't have the tech. So it is an interesting dilemma. So it's sad. She needs souls to sustain her people, but that's not long-term sustainability. Why not find vessels for the Endless? Like, why not? I'm surprised the Endless don't have, like, what's wrong with, like, having vessels constructed like that? Sphene, right? Oh, Simcar's here. Oh my god, I'm in a cutscene. No! Anyway, but I'm interested in the dilemmas they are presenting, and that we still don't have all the answers. There's something bigger at play. Zoralja prevented her from, like, what are they afraid of? So there's something even beyond them. What, Ultima? I don't know. We already dealt with Ultima and Ivalice. Okay, go. Let's go.
I already know. It will never be you.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way we can keep up this soul technology in an ethical, sustainable way, but we have to get to the discussion table first.
Yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
And at this point, this guy stands in our way. Oh! You got it! You got a weak point! Oh, let's go! One-on-one. 1v1, no tech. Yeah, 1v1, no tech. Handled. Let's see.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
1v1, final destination, no tech, no items.
Oh no, far from it.
He's a backup. I have a backup!
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yolol to the ground and harvest every last soul!
That wasn't in the agreement, you asshole! She's facing you one-on-one. What is with this guy?
Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
He's such a sore loser.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
He's such a fucking sore loser. He's like, oh no, my tech. I guess I resort to dirty tactics. Okay, I hope they're ready though. I need to snooze this. It's gonna be a cool cutscene, chat. Let's go. Yeah, like there's so many questions about maintaining their cultural practices. But again, we need to get to the table. Oh shit! Here they come!
They're coming!
Cowboys versus aliens! Yeah. That's exactly what's happening.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Hetzaro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Jeez.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good
Excuse
while.
me? Has Y'shtola ever said that she's excited by danger? But again, at least they don't underestimate their allies. They've been working on this.
That's the spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap.
Ah.
I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
They need the scrap for something. Cool, cool. Oh, he's gonna show off.
The ones below are yours.
Below.
You got it.
Nothing to be sorry about, Sam. I'm glad you're here. Okay, okay. Watch Justinian, guys. He's gonna show off.
Don't see that every day.
No, you don't. This is a good moment for the Scions to really shine. They're not just useless NPCs. Gunbreaker!
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Oh right, they were about to sail off.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
It's a good thing they didn't leave.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Pleasure jaunt. Yeah, they're ruining our vacation. They're ruining everyone's vacation. Now, how are they gonna defend against this? Uy, si Bikul Jaja.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know.
don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears.
Haha.
The thank yous.
I'm sure he likes it.
But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
Oh, it's nice Sage Shield.
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort?
What happens to their like the orbit?
If they start
Yeah.
bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Good question.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Did they build the giant railgun that we dreamed of? Oh no, just call in the dragons. You know, that's a simpler solution.
Bleeding dragon.
It's just like the battle in... with the Garleans. Oh shit, there are the cannons! It's just like the battle of the sky thing, the Crystal Lake sky, whatever.
What in the navigator's
Silver Tear
name is
Lake.
it doing here? Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance
Right.
with the Knights of Khan.
Yes.
A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
And this circles back to the... yeah, them trading with Tuliyollal again. Whoa, we got all the dragons! Fly babies. Tear everything to shreds. It's not a giant railgun, but it's better. I totally forgot.
Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
Yeah, just call in the dragons. So adorable.
We will hold out, Lamachi.
That's close.
So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Hey, footfalls. Nice. Yeah, I forgot. We have dragon allies. Air superiority. Sword looser.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough!
Oh, okay.
You swore you wouldn't harm my people.
She's gonna take it. Stop him! Intervene! He already is... Woke Lamat! I'm getting annoyed again. Do something. She let him get the puck.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Ah.
No! Damn you! Stop!
What?
Please, Father, stop!
No! Get the kid away!
Gululcha, I told you not to come.
Galulja.
You
Oh no, ad break.
It isn't safe.
I have no more snoozes left.
I have to stop my father.
I am not your father.
Let him go.
Poor kid.
Using a child as a shield.
This trauma.
Shame.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh. No, his coding. Programming.
Otis? What's wrong?
No.
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Just because you were losing now? What? Just kill him already! Okay, he teleports. Fine, he teleported away. If they let him walk away, I would have been very mad.
I must protect them.
How the tables have turned. No. How do we fix this programming? It takes a child and then teleports away and secures another item because you're... What a terrible person. I am still mad that she already destroyed his main advantage. And she knew what he was doing. He started attacking her people. He already broke any honor duel that, you know, at that point, the honorable thing to do is to just end him. Like, he already broke the honor duel. He went against his own rules. And you knew he was going for the puck. And Wuklamat let him take the puck. But he already broke the terms. And Alice already said, if he tries something underhanded, we're gonna intervene. We didn't intervene. Oh yeah, there. See, Alice promised we would step in if he did shit like that. And we just gaped while everything happened and let the kid walk past us to boot. But it is a cool cutscene, okay? The dragons, okay. They just have to ruin everything. That he should take his own child hostage. We could have intervened already when he was hacking that soldier and he resurrected and hacked him down again. And we just stood there like idiots. And obviously he was gonna get the soul... The focus, the tech. Regulator. Oh, look, it's a tiny drone. Look at that. Airwheeler M9. Oh, it's like a DJI Mavic drone. It's a quadcopter. He said if you will have troubles or if his minions intervened. Either way, whether Wuklamat or if that's the case, then in general, Wuklamat didn't do anything as well. It's like, up, you're going after the thing that's... It is just bad. Like, why? If they really wanted that to happen, staging as well. Staging and direction. It is another problem of staging and direction. We don't know how it looked like on the script, again. But how they translated the script to this and how they directed and staged that scene, that's probably where it went wrong. We must hurry back to Everkeep. But I'm still excited to hear about the ethical implications of the soul stuff with the technology that Sphene is trying to preserve, her people's memories, how Erenville is gonna look at his mom. Her mom's an Endless now, from what we've confirmed, right? Because her memories are in the cloud, they found a way to get her memories and put her into a machine. So how Erenville's gonna handle that revelation with his mom, I'm excited about that. And a lot of these different layers of existentialism and moral, the ethical moral implications of what's going on with the soul trade and how it interacts with the elements of our star, the source itself. So there's a lot of opportunities for different world building stuff to come and clash together, and I'm here for that. I'm not here for the writers writing us into a corner yet again due to our cutscene stupidity. Zeralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Okay, we're gonna go for a dungeon. Trial? Come, let's protect the people. Are you ready, Karen? Your progress with the battle will be saved. Okay. Protector and the Destroyer, duty calls. Cool. Single player duties. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, to what extent will it be a threat to the star? So again, it's about getting to the table where we start discussing with them. Like, if you're here to stay in our star, these are the rules of our world. This is not sustainable. You have to change your ways, or we find a way to make it productive and not destructive. But again, these idiots are in our way.
I have no more use for you.
Wow.
Father, wait. Father.
I feel terrible for this kid.
Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Change his mind. Please kill my father. I don't like him anymore. Oh my god. They said commandeer their souls.
What have you done? Sphene, can't you order them to stand down?
Good question.
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it.
Yeah.
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Cool shot. We won't let Zeral Shah have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. If you care for your people, then protect them.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait.
When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
I'm pretty sure she was sincere about that.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then do something! Cool shot. Lamati's so badass now. I'm a happy mentor. Late to the beard party! Welcome in, Raiders! We're getting to a climactic point in the story right now. Welcome in, Raiders. Long time no see, my friend. I hope Alan Wake 2 was a treat for you. I'm afraid I wasn't able to catch your streams. Either time zone or it's been a while indeed.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
But Raiders, if this is your first time on the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we're currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail. Some major spoilers ahead. But we do like playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres, and this is just one of many. Almost done with the base game of Alan Wake 2, heck yeah. Then going to the DLC, I trust. I myself am waiting for the full DLC. Oh, I have authority enough to move structures. Okay. There. Now please help as many as you can. Okay.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Is Alice taking care of healing? I think she is.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
You're jumping straight into the DLC. And you'll be playing the big DLC when it comes. Nice. Hope to join you on that journey soon, late to the beard party. So many still crying out in fear and in pain. Please hold on. So she is, well, she's the memories of the former ruler. I guess you could say she's, well, a person, but, you know. Uploaded consciousness. Oh, fiends from the Colosseum. Cool. Oh shit, I alt-tapped. Mistake. Sorry, I do have to read the mechanics here and do my rotation. It's taking a lot. There's a lot going on. Things have been going on. Well, hope things have been swell on your end. Later to the beer party. Thank you again for choosing to raid in. If you do need to get some rest and post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. But your presence is appreciated, and I'm grateful.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Okay, let's catch up on some of the dialogue. I'm sorry for putting you through such an ordeal. It will soon be over, so please stay strong. Okay, please everyone, lend me your strength. The citizens, this is horrible. The way is blocked. I have authority enough to move structures. A moment. It's gone? We're good to go. There, now help as many people as you can, right? Let's deal with these ones first. We'll clean them all out. This is awful. How terrified you must have been. I am truly in your debt. There are still those we can save. We keep moving. I will make us a path. Oh, ever keep hearken to me. This saves us a detour. Excellent. Let's press on. So many still crying out in fear and in pain. Let us please hold on. Help! No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Fiend 2? Damn you, Sir Alja. It's up to us to stop them. Look, survivors! Let's check on them. You're safe now? Are you alright? You're safe now, be at ease. We won't give up, Your Majesty. Aye, we'll get through this. It's not over till it's over. You like to stick around a bit when you raid? It feels a bit wrong to raid and immediately leave. I appreciate that later in the beard party. I do feel the same way as well. Like, at least to spend a bit of time rather than just raid and run. But I also totally understand how underestimating like how much effort and time it takes to stream. It really does take out a lot of us. Like, as someone who is also still fairly new to streaming, I didn't realize how tiring it would be, for sure. So that's why I notice a lot of streamers are they understand. They understand when you need to raid and run, why it's so tiring to stay after the fact. But the thought is what really matters, and I appreciate it. So as you can see, we're currently in a climactic battle. Distraught evacuee. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. We'll get through this. We will. We clear the way. We're in your debt. We'll try to get to safety before more of them come. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I... Take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. All my souls gone in a blink. This is a nightmare. Are you hurt? It's nothing serious. I fell down, that's all. I'll be fine. So these guys have extra lives due to souls. Souls were used as a currency in this world. Back to it. Kryl! And Raha! Uh-oh. Let me gather these up. Okay.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Sounds like a From Software game. Something to deal with souls, I think.
Look, the king's forces are on the move.
People die when they are killed, but some of them
There are still civilians on Trueview.
are rich enough to afford many souls.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups.
But again, I still find it fascinating how they blended the memory management tech with pure soul fuel.
The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
So if you're familiar with Soma, it's essentially what the Queen's people are right now, the Endless. It's just their memories uploaded into the cloud. It's the Queen there, so she's trying to save her people. No!
Otis, you've got to wake up.
This one was a prototype. A soul and memory put into the body.
Otis?
Oh no! She remembers! He used to be King's Guard. Queen's Guard. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll start. They sound like cars. No, Otis! Oath broken! He was a friend! Oh, crud. Alice, I need healing. What? Alice! Oh my god. Immunity. I don't know what's going on.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
It's Otis! Soul and memory.
Him, the captain of the knights.
Now you get it. Okay. Okay, Valor's Ascension. Yep. Mitigate that. Oof.
How do we bring him to his senses?
Look, if we knew where his processor was, maybe we could destroy his body without destroying his memories. Talk no jutsu him! Issue the order! Tell him to stand down! He's a remnant of the past. I'm pretty sure the orders don't extend from Sarilja. You have royal authority. Sphene! Oh, not again. I don't have mitts. Ow! Oh, I had one mitt. I forgot about that mitt. Okay. Oh, okay.
Right. He's deactivated.
I hope his soul and memories are intact.
It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No!
Hey, we get FF9 music.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
A fiend. No! Oh! Protect the queen.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Oh, heck yeah. Appoint the commander, right? Yeah, technically another robot body, but it's the current queen according to this programming. So it's all well and good. Not a problem. We got this. Just let me tank. We'll be fine. That's a raid wide. Mitigate. Good. Just but a flesh wound, of course. Violent voltage. Okay. There we go again, another myth. I didn't read the circles. Oh my god. I wasn't... My ping isn't good enough to follow the trust. Hello?
The dead are fighting to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
I'm not a DPS. Oh, come on. Can I stun it? Oh, he's gonna do something. Whoa! I want to learn that. That's like my Confiteor. Do something, Otis! Something cinematic has to happen. Protect us! No! Sphene?
Not good. At this rate.
Sphene, you have to do something! Oh, is he gonna sacrifice himself? Oh no!
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Okay, defeat the fiend before Otis succumbs. I don't think he's gonna survive this, but this is still awesome.
I cannot yield. Even should it cost me my life.
DPS faster! I'm lagging. 35. Limit break, something. No, 11%. No. For what? Oh shit. It's one though. I don't. Well, no, it's a very linear game. There isn't really choice or consequence, but story-wise, it's what they dictate, what the writers dictate.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
If we lost the battle,
we
would have just
restarted. For
restarted.
your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly.
Thank you for being here, Vanwa.
But I'm afraid I cannot linger.
Thanks for being with us as we dealt with
There are urgent duties I must perform.
existential crises and world-shattering proportions. Poor Otis.
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
It is one. He has 1%.
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you. Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Oh my god, right. There are 12 other floors. You're not uploaded and need to sleep. You can have a good rest, Vanoa. We're gonna, like... I'm gonna try to find a pause in the story, because it is like 5 a.m. where I'm from as well, and... I feel like this might actually also be a nice place to pause. But yeah, it's super exciting stuff. Either way, we will be continuing on Sunday. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people too. Is there no end to his villainy? God damn it! What is Zoraljat trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Yo, we actually got quest locked. We're actually locked out. This is what I get for not eating food. We have no option but to stop right now. Off stream, I need to get this last inch of level. So yeah, we're being forced to stop for now. I did not expect. I should have been eating my food, chat, because food gives you 3% XP. If I just kept my food buff on, we wouldn't have bumped into this. But it's a nice place to pause as well as we do recovery efforts. If you decide to raid you next stream, you'll be in the end game, so there will be spoilers. You'll change the stream title to DLC after though. Yeah, when I'll watch out for the DLC tag, and if I can drop by, it'd probably be to lurk. But I'm really excited for you to get into the DLC as well. I loved Alan Wake 2, and it was really fun watching you like think about what is going on, the story, like speculating what is going to happen and all that. And I'm excited for you to experience more of it. And once they release all the DLC, we're gonna jump back into Alan Wake 2 as well. But for now, all our streams are dedicated to Dawntrail because we still have a ways to go, and I need to recover my real life back. So I need to finish this game. Some of your theories have been proven right, and that's great. Like when you were speculating on all these things, of course I was like, I can't see anything. So it is just, yeah, when you were like speculating on a bunch of stuff, I was just nodding. Nod sagely. I mean, of course you couldn't see it, but in my seat, trust that I was like nodding sagely at your insights as you were going through. Very insightful. You're very keen to notice all these details. Details I didn't notice. So it is also great watching you play through it because there are so many details that I didn't pick up, but that you did. And I'm saying, wow, you know what? That would have explained a lot of things much better. So it's super cool. But again, thank you for dropping by, everyone. Do Frontlines PvP. Yeah, I'll just pop in for some or a few fates maybe. We'll see. But a lot of awesome things happened. Of course, I was not very happy with that one cutscene, but overall, the complexities of what's happening, in terms of the uploaded consciousness, the endless, how it meshes surprisingly well with our own understanding of the workings of the soul in this universe. On top of all that, the ethereal balancing between the lightning and what Electrope means for this world. It's like there's just so many world-shattering things that are going on. Oh, and time travel. Yes, there's that too. And time dilation. And a lot. There's a lot to take in. And the way they're handling it so far, it's at the same time overwhelming just thinking of the implications. But on the surface, it's actually very simple. On the surface, it's very simple. But having played this game since the beginning, well, 2.0, the second beginning, it's a long story. But having played like all the expansions and all the stories and hundreds and hundreds of hours of the main story in these characters, in the world that we've been building everything, it's like weaving all together, but with additional layers on top to have you consider, wow, where do we go from here? What happens now? So this tragedy just has happened on screen right now. It's also pushing us in ways that we wouldn't expect. And Sphene has a lot to answer for, but also a way I'm also very curious about how they're going to solve the endless problem. Their memories are there in the cloud. Are we going to say goodbye to them and just that's it? Or are we going to find a way to mesh them back into a soul? And what does that mean? If you extract the memories from the soul, does the soul then lose its individuality? And thus, the moral obligation then would be to preserve the memories rather than the soul? But if the soul is to return to the live stream, can it return to the live stream with a lack of memories? If we were to establish that memories are a separate part that can be extracted from the soul, there are just so many things you just gotta think about. But on the surface, right now, we just gotta save these people and save our people. So that's all I got for you today, everyone. We're gonna go ahead and raid out to another fan of Final Fantasy and Japanese RPGs. Lararia Kitty Lara is currently going through Triangle Strategy. And Triangle Strategy, from what I hear, is also a multi-layered epic, a medieval fantasy with a lot of, but this one has a lot of choices and consequences in how you want to deal with the story, apparently. Mixed with tactical combat, very reminiscent of Final Fantasy Tactics. And it's been a while since I raided Lara. So let's go ahead and raid out to Lara. Thank you everyone for dropping by, and thank you for the raid. Late to the Beard Party, great to have you. My FC mates, Potato Dialogues, Lichcasts, Dewata's also trying to catch up to the MSQ. I'm glad to have you all on the journey. Have a good night and have a good weekend. I'll see you all on Sunday again. I won't be able to stream tomorrow because we have a beta playtest. So we're going to continue the story on Sunday, same time. Milanissima, great to have you. Always having awesome people in chat. Let's head into from one climactic mess to another. Our raid messages are here. For those who are subbed and not subbed, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you all on Sunday for the continuation of this story. It's getting super exciting. I don't know what to expect. But for now, we're going to say hello to Lara. That's all I got for you today. Welcome to the table, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. I'll see you all on the next adventure. Good night and have an awesome weekend ahead.
You saw how long it took me from first chapter and so no! I was about to raid you. Oh boy, welcome raiders. Yeah, I finished the game. I beat the game. But still, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Now we can't end the stream. Oh boy. Let me do a shout out for you. Look what you have done.